all so much for joining us this wonderful Sunday afternoon for some more D&D. And tonight we are doing the Expanse, super late game. Sort of, it had Wild West flavors for about half a second, but now it is level 20, it is super late game, it is wild and wonderful, and so hopefully you get to enjoy whatever it is we're going to experience today, thanks to our wonderful DM, Monsieur Brendan. Mr. Brendan, what do you got for us this afternoon?
Or heroes have found themselves in a strange in the world known as the Lost Land. So let's pop it over to the world map here. It is a place known to basically everyone in the world as an area of the land that's somewhat impossible to reach. It is guarded by a gigantic ring of mountains and a coast that is a horror for any sailors, known to be covered in tornadoes and whirlpools and gigantic jagged rocks. It is a place that people every once in a while will venture into, but never return. And part of that is because of the entrance called the Wailing March. They basically cut out in the mountainside, forming a gigantic tunnel that, well, anybody that's gone in could probably tell you, if they made it out without making it very far, the land itself will try to stop you, as our party just witnessed. Now they find themselves finding a strange little town, finding apparently a very important figure, and standing with the opportunity to find their way into the realm of the gods, Elysium. But who wants to give me an actual recap of what happened just last time as you made your way into these lost lands?
Well, last time our heroes were just finishing up on their downtime. They each explained the trials and or accomplishments that they worked on in the time after their fight in hell and after their meeting when Ivar took over. If each person wants to give the briefest of things they did. Cinder was just working to gain influence and create himself a mob, and he became sort of a boss, and he works with me, something, the Trade Prince girl, and he set up office in a casino.
Nice. And we had Desmond working on creating a little bit more of his robot army and experimenting with the strange drum they got in the possession of Mishasa to try to basically move souls from one body to the next, helping out those that maybe are direly ill or have become crippled in life. Yolder, what were you up to?
Let me see if I can find the older voice somewhere around here. I think just a sort of. All right, this will have to do for the time being. I was outfitting the Sky Yacht with a new power core, or not so much a new one, but combining it with the ones we salvaged from the two airships at Mishasa's disposal on our siege on her castle. I also outfitted the ship with semi-sentient golems that, well, they're basically just living cannons, more or less, and they have proven themselves to be quite effective in the challenges that we have faced getting into the Lost Lands. I have to say I'm quite proud of them. Were you wrapping me up?
Yes. Quick summary! Short summary!
Well, you know, it's me. It's never short.
I bet no one's gonna talk about the fucking Wailing March.
Well,
How we like flew.
I'm gonna get to the recap of last thing, but I'm just saying, what did you do the downtime? Quick recap.
real quick recap of what you did last time around.
I got drunk, I beat up people, and I slept in my armor.
Perfect.
You built a house.
I built a fort.
There you go.
Tommy made armor and just hung out with Desmond.
Good shit. Ivor, what were you up to?
Did I ever
Peter's
actually
muted
hear?
again. Like test.
In before hypersonic static burst.
Yeah.
I mean, I've rebuilt his entire land and kingdom.
He has been working on diplomatic relations, basically, right? He's taken over leadership there.
He's been working on rebuilding his kingdom, although it's just baby steps to get it started, and also trying to raise troops for the war to come, as Pete microphone fixed. As, yeah, everybody been up to their own little things, updating their equipment, getting things prepared for what's after this, and just hanging out with each other, spending some times. What else was going on last time when you guys reconvened, Cinder?
Right, so after everybody finished their downtime, there became a point where mission seemed to crop up and decided that everybody should get together. I think the head of this collecting was Yolder, as it seems as if she's pretty bullheaded about this mission. Collected, I believe, a few of the people down by Desmond in the airship, and went to fly to meet with Cinder and get everybody together and pick a direction. And they got to the casino. They realized there was a party going down in the streets, and everybody was kind of wild. They fought their way through the masses to the waiting people ready to bring them up to Cinder's office and suite. When they got up there, they crossed the large expanse of an office up to his desk and circled and indulged in treats and alcohol as they decided what their next steps would be. Afterward, there was a little bit of wrap-up Cinder wanted to do in his casino, and everybody decided to stay overnight there or towards the airship. And in the morning, they set sail, I guess, towards the Lost Lands. Getting a little bit of advice from their beast of a helmsman, they decided that the best course of action was what everybody said was the best course of action, was this tunnel through the Wailing March that had a ceiling and a floor and sides, and you travel through it, and you will come out in the Lost Lands and search towards the heart of the Lost Lands where our goal was set. And so we went into this tunnel not knowing what to expect and running into darkness. As we were able to light some things, we were surprised on all sides by these living roots and vines that seemed to attack the ship, try to latch themselves and anchor on and rip the very boards out of the sides and the deck. There were different methods of slashing them, as there are different methods of fighting from each of us, and we were able to beat them back and slice them up and in some cases obliterate the vines themselves. Once we cleared them all and were able to start pushing forward, that wasn't the end of it, as looking over the hull of the ship, I think the front's the hull, we saw that there were bigger threats ahead, and we tried to employ our abilities as best we could to the bow, of course, that's what I meant, to combat these before they actually were able to tear into the ship again, as the ship didn't seem like it could take a whole lot more of this. And so as they crisscrossed across our paths or grew thick and wild or in many numerous, we used our different ways to blast ahead, to fire ahead, to frost ahead, anything we could do. And we eventually, crashing through the end, emerged on the other side into the night above the treetops, with the ship flying but a little Swiss cheesy. The tank still intact on the bottom to Yolder's relief. We started to forge ahead into the night, looking for signs of whatever it was we could see, as the tops of the treetops from above seemed to block out the marshes below, and the forest was so thick that, and the sky was so dark that there wasn't a lot to search for, but we didn't have much of a bearing anyway. We started to head towards the heart and look for what we could look for. Cinder had the idea to stand at the front to see if he could see any sort of light or civilization or action or movement, And he didn't get quite what he expected. He got a smell of smoke and immediately halted the ship and called the people to the top. And those who could fly decided to follow the trail and see where it led. We got to a clearing on the bottom where there was a small town full of. Well, we thought it would be full of dwarves because that's what we saw first, but it seemed as if it was a mix of people who had somehow or another convened after being lost in different ways into the Lost Lands. We spoke with them, and they seemed, some of them laissez-faire about their situation of not being able to leave the Lost Lands, and some of them sort of welcoming the opportunity maybe they could leave with us. They said it's very easy to find this phoenix that we're looking for, just go down this trail right next to our village. And so some of us decided, oh, that sounds like a great thing to do in the morning, and some of us decided, no, I'm going now. And so we split the party as D&D parties do, and Yolder and not Toman summoned his mansion, Ivar I think it was, went on ahead to the ziggurat that the phoenix resided atop of. They climbed the stairs and spoke to him, and he spoke of tests and challenges to only allow those who are worthy to enter the sanctum that we seek to enter. And it seems as though to be able to prove ourselves to him, we'd have to defeat him in battle, and we can do so as a party. Killing him, as he is a phoenix, would not be such a big deal, I suppose, but he may kill us in this endeavor, and so it seems as if we're going to have to get together and come together before we face him in our next challenge.
Oh yeah, good ship.
Asham Ka is also totally gonna fight with us. He's my Pokemon.
Ka wants to go to the realm of the gods. See Kai again.
She
Well,
does.
She's gonna die, but you know.
And we found a Kishi.
Did we really?
How will I shite? Look at that.
Yeah, look at that.
He was ducking the recap. That's what it was.
Yeah, after
You got me.
Yolder and Ivar met with Tai, one of the great guardian birds, one of the demigods born of Sylvanas. They got the message, learned of what was to come, and then went back to find their compatriots. I believe at least Ivar went back to the mansion, and then I believe Yolder went back to the sky yacht to make sure that nothing funny was gonna happen. Although it was safe up in the air.
Oh, no.
You know, you never
That was
know.
not my primary motivation. No. I moved the sky out with Asham Ka's assistance. And
He's gonna drop a
positioned
tank on the phoenix.
I positioned it 400 feet off the 400 feet south of the ziggurat. Broadside facing on.
As a true warrior of honor does.
Yes, indeed.
I get to use whatever I want. I get cannons. I made these, Brendan. I get to use
A
them.
true warrior of honor. You're funny. You were funny. You were a funny
Also, I
guy.
fixed him breakfast with some arsenic in it, and so we're gonna get up early.
I used the dagger. I magically make
You're a
the dagger
Marine.
come
What
back.
do you need shore bombardment for? It's like, oh wait, that's part of your doctrine, isn't it? Oh yeah, it is.
As the man bows before you for a duel, as Tesman bows and then starts setting up his claymore mine surrounding him. I just give me a moment. One moment. I'm just gonna put
Hang
these
on,
right
hang
here
on.
for a second, just
I
before.
gotta say it. I gotta have
As we
You
all
were
go
Have
under
that
the
philosophical discussion with Athena, the goddess of wisdom and strategy, and she can tell me if not using every tool at my disposal was the right choice in trying to save the world. All right.
I mean, you just use your sword. I mean, what do you need a cannon for?
Yeah, but I had to make your sword.
I mean,
It's
you
just-
can't spell coward without cannon.
You actually get more letters in coward from sword. I think you can actually spell cowards with literally sword.
No, I'm pretty sure that's wrong.
That doesn't sound right to me. I don't know.
It's not in the dwarven script. That's not how you spell it.
All right.
Coming from
And
a player
as we
without
come
proficiency in
through-
religion.
Thank you for the recap. Get yourself some Demon Inspiration, Sindar, if you don't already have. Probably do.
Mhm.
Of course
yeah.
he does. He's Cinder.
As we come back as many of you went to sleep early, some of you getting a little bit more inebriated before the night's end, we come to the next morning. Elder, you awake upon the sky yacht. Everything seems to still be intact. No intruders in the middle of the night or anything. Got your new little knife in hand, and the rest of you waking within the mansion. You smell food cooking, it sounds like. Maybe the servants are already at it, waiting for breakfast. What do you guys want to do?
I have an answer. I'm just chewing through this wing really quick.
I've got bacon, so I'm eating bacon.
I suppose when I wake up, before I walk to the smell of food, I want to take another cursory look around and see how the corners work and the baseboards come together and how he makes it look so easy, and then head off to his undercooked breakfast.
Spells to be jealous of. Fucking magnificent mansion.
Because it's one of those spells that's not about brute force, it's about finesse, and it's so complicated, and it even has working parts and sentient parts inside of it, all working together. When I built it, it was a lot more rickety and forced together.
Hmm.
Is Yoda in here?
No, I'm on the ship,
Nope.
baby.
God damn it. You know what? She doesn't get to be part of this. I'll just do telepathic circle and that circle, bond.
Right. So you guys are having breakfast. Toman starts to cast his magic.
Hello, Toman.
Hi, Lannister. Are you ready? Do we have to go find Yolder? Do you even know where she went? Were you there with her?
Knowing her, she's probably on the sky yacht with
Indeed.
Oshimkar, probably working on a saddle.
Does she just not like my mansion? Is it something that I did?
I mean,
I think she likes her own mansion, the one that flies, that she helped make.
it's
better.
It's not her mansion. I mean, she added some bells and whistles and a sunroom.
She spent 10,000 years.
I'm sure she views it as such,
Right
with how
now,
much work
fine.
she's put into it.
I mean, you shouldn't focus on the things that you build on this earth. I mean, that's not really the measurement of your doing on this plane of existence.
Well, technically, this is not the same plane of existence, so she didn't build anything here.
Wait,
Honest.
this house is in a different plane of existence.
Obviously, I create a door, and then there's a mansion.
I figured it was just some kind of magic, like an invisible house. You're fucking clever, Toman.
See, it gets so hard to be mad at you whenever you compliment me. Stop that.
Oh, Jesus, that was tsundere as fuck.
Stop.
Desmond.
Mm-hmm. I got my mouth full of breakfast.
Wait, where are you? Wait, is there more than one dining room in this place?
But he's standing right there.
Oh,
As I peek back into the doorway and stuff another piece of bacon
And don't eat all the bacon!
from his plate.
I think this mansion only had 6 rooms in it, because we didn't have room for the townsfolk.
No, there's plenty of room.
It had 27 closets, though. Walk-in closets.
Big closets, there's a king-size bed in my closet.
Wait, Lannister sleeps in the closet?
But you doubt? It's the most defendable position in the entire room.
Instead of hanging in the armor, he just hangs.
Defense from what?
Well, from everything, honestly. Especially sunlight.
What?
Dwarves like the dark.
As the morning grows a little bit older, you guys can finish up your breakfast. It's pretty good. Your standard affair. Toman, your servants basically ask you if there's anything that you require before you're heading out for the day.
Wait, Toby, can we take anything from this mansion back? Or, like, if we, like, walk through the door, it just disappears?
Toman's dead. We lost him. The servants would let you know that no, nothing out can be taken outside. Just not sure you'd like to take a bath or anything before you.
What if one of the rooms was a forge, but he brought the metal in and ingots inside to the forge inside the mansion, and then forged them into something? Could he take that out?
Not taking the forge with you, you're just using the heat.
But if the forge had the metal in it, and he forged a sword out of that metal and spent all night working on it and brought it out, it would disappear.
Yep, the sword's gone. You can practice your smithing inside of it, but you can't take out any of your done materials and shit.
God lets me cheat, though.
What if it's half and half? What if he turns like iron
Right.
and whatnot, and he turns it into steel, so it's like a like an alloy, and then he brings it out. The iron he brought himself, but so does he come out with like a?
Oh God!
Yeah, it would automatically de-alloy itself and just become carbon and tin and antimonium and shit like that you need to make steel.
Yep. Your sword just turns into coal.
Mm-mm.
Well, I'm ready to go. We're gonna go fucking fight a phoenix tonight.
So what if you built a sword, though, and you enchanted the sword inside the mansion, but then you brought the sword out, and the sword's gone? What happens with the magic?
Explodes, you die!
It explodes. Just don't do that.
Unless there's anything you want to do or have any conversations inside the mansion, you guys can start filtering all out. And Elder, with your eye in the sky, you're a bit away, but you could maybe start to see the motion at the edge of the village, not too far down below from you.
Oh yeah, I definitely descend the airship so that way the elevation, curvature of the earth, all that kind of stuff. Gotta make sure it's prime firing zone, of course.
As the Phoenix is watching this ship aim at him the whole time.
Yeah.
I mean, if
just,
he's been up here this whole time, it doesn't really look
and the
like a
airship
problem.
bursts into flames and burns to the ground.
Just ask Asham Ka if she's excited about going to Elysium. She never really shows emotion that well, even though it's starting to come out a little bit more and more lately. But just trying to peer through her normally stone face or kind of a facade or whatever.
What you're talking about? She is super emotional.
Oh, I don't know. I thought I remember like making insight checks on her, and she was just like hard as fuck to read, even though I was rolling really well. Yeah, but how excited is she? You excited, buddy? You ready to go? You ready to fight the Phoenix? We gotta fight him today. You gonna fight?
Yeah. Certainly seems super nervous about the whole ordeal. As you can see, it seemed like you could hear something scraping in the night, and it seems like when you're coming out, you can see her nails digging into the wood of the deck ever so slightly. Maybe she sharpened her claws.
You gonna fix that?
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're just scraping up the deck of my ship?
Of course, I'm sorry, I'm just nervous about all of this.
I feel like the ship technically belongs to her, doesn't it?
Technically speaking, I've been making the most payments on it.
It was fucking free!
What's the mortgage at now?
Oh yeah, you haven't been making your payments.
No, I've definitely been making my payments.
There's a repo man out there somewhere really confused. Like, where is this fucking thing?
It says 401 Main Street, but
just in Heartclaim, just like leaving notices on Laura's house, just like bring us.
Elder, you descend as you guys can start meeting up, a little bit outside of town, as Ivar easily able to direct you the path that he took you. As unless you need to talk to anybody in the village or anything, it's relatively early in the morning, and it doesn't really seem like anybody's really out and about yet. Seems like a relatively, relaxed lifestyle they live out here, apparently, out in the middle of nowhere, all by themselves. But he can regroup.
Are we ready to go fucking fight with Phoenix, everybody? Oh shit, Ivor, what did you get in the house?
What
I
house?
came in last night. He was there? Oh, no.
We're coming in. Alright, well, let's go kill Phoenix. Did he ever set a Phoenix on fire before?
I don't think I've ever seen a phoenix, but my fire can burn anything.
Excellent. I heard it's like a bird of fire, so I think it'd be pretty cool to set a bird on fire. A bird of fire on fire. Probably freak him the fuck out.
I could cook a fire elemental to a crisp if I wanted to.
Oh, but we should definitely
Weird flex, but okay.
get drunk one night and do that.
Aren't there like only one? Isn't this the only one?
Why are you so quiet?
Desmond, speak up. You sound like you're so far away. Are you practicing your ventriloquism?
I'm just very small. Sorry.
Oh.
Just shrinking by the day.
I'll hold my hands in front of my mouth so you can hear me.
There you go.
Lannister all the way up there. Dwarven height.
It's true. I'm so tall. Just fucking a giant, really. I mean, at 4 feet even. Just a fucking giant.
Yeah,
Well, you're mostly head.
Huh? You're not here, Yoda. We don't care. Alright, let's go. Let's go kill a Phoenix. We'll find Yoda. Eventually, I'm sure.
I'm just on the path waiting for you guys to get up to that point.
Yeah, as you guys are walking towards the path, Ivar leading the route, you can see, looks like Ashim, Kal, and Yul standing in the path waiting for you. Looks like right behind them, not maybe 200, 300 feet away or so, is the base of this large stone structure. Large steps leading upwards.
You're up early.
I usually am. You can see her just like sort of just tossing a Chris-shaped dagger in her hand, just kind of flipping it and catching it, flipping it and catching it.
So we gonna do this now, or we have to have like tea with him first, or something stupid?
Well, I can make tea.
Tea.
Well, we don't need to drink tea. I mean, I already had, what the fuck did they call that? The juice of oranges.
You mean
Should I make tea?
No, we
I
don't
can
need
make
to
tea.
A virgin screwdriver.
Why are
I
you
have an old
making
friend
tea?
loves that crap, but
I mean, I feel like Ryuji would want me to make tea.
that's the one.
Oh, no, he's not here though. Why do we need to make
and
tea?
feel a massive wave of psychic energy carry across the lands into your mind, Tobin. Make tea.
I do admit though, once or twice, hit just the right spot, but usually stuff, it's not for me.
Well, we do have to talk with him first before he challenges us to combat.
Talk
Yeah,
about
you do
what?
that crap.
Ah,
He has
Christ.
to judge you.
Oh, it's fine. Fine, I'll go first. Hey, Mr. Phoenix, man.
You're just calling up the top of these stairs.
Who is he to judge me anyway?
That's literally his job.
Oh, you know,
I
just
get
the
that.
divine arbiter selected by the gods to be the only creature in the world to guard this place. You know, just that person.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
gods held a lot
we
more
have
weight
his
before they
word
were
to
too
go
pathetic
for.
to get by without us.
To be honest, I share that sentiment too, Cinder.
As Lannister, as you get to the top of the stairs, you see this man cross-legged sitting on the ground, bright red skin, darkened hair, and as you start to approach, his eyes open, you can see pupils of his eyes are just coal fires within them. Ah, hello, no one. I'm supposing you'll... There he is. Ivar's friend, yes?
I mean, we are literally like,
Yes,
friends.
no, my
I mean,
compatriots.
you're right, Ivar. I mean, we're more brothers in arms. You're right. My apologies. We're more than best friends. We're brothers. Anyway, don't you got to judge us?
Indeed, if that is what you want. Welcome, all of you. My name is Ty. I heard from you, from Yolda and Ivar yesterday. You're all seeking the gods, it seems.
Well,
Well-
but it's time to go home, really.
Seeking to help my friends here seek the gods, so I don't care.
Alright. I suppose Yoda and Ivar told you what was needed yet.
No, not really, not at all.
Said you were gonna judge us.
Really?
I would have told them that you had to murder him to open the seal. I would have told it over breakfast.
Oh yeah, Ivar said we have to murder you. I mean, I don't really feel like murder is a good thing. I'd rather just fight you in honorable combat.
Well, that's what it will be. Simply killing me won't prove much.
Exactly.
But yes, it's two things must happen.
Okay.
I will ask you what exactly you want from a place, like where you're hoping to go, and the denizens that reside within.
Alright.
If your answer is not, well, agreeable, then I will not allow you passage. Even if you do slay me, even if the gate does open, without my mark, it will not take you where you want to go. After that, if you're all deemed worthy, then indeed, combat will commence. As Ivar says is true, my life must be taken for the gate to open. I will come back, so do not feel downhearted because of it. But I will fight you. The current state of Elysium, for those such as yourselves, is certainly not safe. When you go to such a place, and if your life is taken, then you are gone. Elysium is the end point of such things. And to die there means you will not be coming back. So if you are to fail on your journey, I would have you fail here. I don't wish anyone to truly fall, be gone forever. So, if you fail, I will kill you, but I will bring you back. You can even attempt again if you wish, or this can be the end of where you tread. I only offer you this chance, really. I don't want to send you to your death knowing that you are unable, and if you defeat me, then that will be proof enough that Elysium may not stop you.
I have to wonder, though. You said once before you had willingly sacrificed yourself to open this gate. What were the circumstances then?
That was a long time ago. Something I'm not exactly permitted to say, but, well, it was long before you humans ever walked the earth. A moment shortly after the retreat of the gods, when this gate was formed. And, well, it was a different time back then. The situation with the gods was not... Well, to say it was not dire would be a horrible lie, but the state of Elysium was different. Now, it is certainly not so welcoming to those of even the strongest faith. I'm afraid, well, good nature is not enough nowadays to prove yourself to Elysium. Its protectors, well, they were forged to protect, and that is all they do now.
Right.
I see.
Oh, so they protect Elysium.
Indeed, from all intruders. Even if I were to walk through that gate, I'm not sure if even I would be really welcomed. I've been gone so long.
Oh, but I mean, we'll be fine. I mean, I talk to Halea all the time, so she's great.
It's good to hear.
I mean, she wanted me to bring her stuff anyways.
Indeed, that gauntlet of yours.
Right.
Tears? No.
No, it's Tom.
Crafted by
Close.
Tyr
You're
for
close.
Tom.
That's right. Sword too. Look. Yoda reforged it. Look at this. So nice.
Jeez. I don't quite recognize it.
I'll be like, look right here, like the hilt you see here, the engraving underneath it.
Ah, of course.
Yep.
If you carry his gauntlet, seems you carry his blade as well.
Yeah,
so
Yoda used some of Hephaestus's living metal on it. You can smell it. You smell it.
That's all right. I'll take your word for it. Surprising though, you found where the great Tom fell.
But we killed the God Eater.
I've heard from Hilaire that there was some horrible beast that took him. You slew it.
Yep.
Well, then maybe I don't have as many fears as I should of running you to a good. I would hate for you to come so far and have it end here.
Indeed.
It's gonna be fun. I'm pretty excited about it. I love the fight. It's gonna be great.
I'll have to admit, it has been a while since anything really worthy of striking down appeared before me. But don't worry, I don't think I'm all that rusty. But before we go on to that, first steps are always first. Quite simple, really. I ask you a question, and you give me, please, an honest answer. I'll judge if it's worthy or not. You can go in whatever order you wish, but the answer is simple. Why do you seek the gods?
Ah, that's a good question. Yoda, you should probably go first.
It's odd that you would speak first. I seek the gods in a quest to restore balance to this world and to bring back order and good-naturedness.
True enough. The world certainly has become a bit unhinged of late.
Indeed.
But very well. I will warn you, though, the state of things, the unbalance of it all, may stretch farther than just this world. Very well. Who is next?
Off I'll go. Well, I'm here to repeat history, really. As Hilaire rose to be Tom's champion, I, like any good person following the bright path, have come to ascend to be her champion, as she did before.
Ah. One actually seeking godhood, is it?
Oh, but yeah, it really is.
Well, that's good to see those still aspire for such things. I thought the belief in your folk had long since died. Glad to see that some still reach for such things. Very well. Who is next?
I believe that we could get help with the gods with the current problem that we are having right now. And as I was the one that went to Elysium first and saw the state of it, I believe we could at least offer some of our own help for them.
So you wish to trade. You are Toman, yes? Your friend spoke of how you originally found your way to Elysium, even without using the game.
Yeah, I can't really tell you. It's kind of a secret.
That is perfectly alright, I understand.
But it is connected to Mistra.
Very well. A trade and a fated meeting of sorts. Possibly. Very well. Rest of you. About you, Ivor. We spoke yesterday. You spoke of your connection to, well, one long since dead. I can tell you now, he certainly does not reside within Elysium. Not any longer. You won't find him there. So, why do you search here?
I have a question for the gods. One that I believe only they can answer. When I struck down Mishasa, something very primal felt similar to a presence I felt when I fought Karseth.
Question about the nature between devils and the gods, is it?
No, the question between mortals and gods.
Ah. Very well. Remaining 3? She looks between Cinder, Desmond, and Ashimka.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, Desmond, he's asking you a question.
Yeah, the noble answer that will probably be most beneficial to me getting in the gate would be that I'm here to help my friends with, getting the assistance from the gods. But in truth, I do have a more selfish reason.
Oh?
In the past, my family has done some questionable things involving, I guess, what would be the other side of this, the darker demons and devils. And what I intend to do in the future, I'd want to have the gods' support. I want to have them tell me that I'm not doing something I shouldn't be.
You seek permission to practice the taboo. That is quite interesting. Usually, those like yourself that want to reach into places unallowed them don't go seeking permission. They don't even particularly want forgiveness afterwards. Interesting. What of you? Man of Dragon Wing. Interesting. I don't think I've seen any of your kind before. Are you a dragonborn?
No, I don't. I don't know if there's a lot like me out there. I'm just a human, but I got ties here and there. I don't know. What are you asking me?
Quite simple. Why do you seek the gods?
Well, I don't. Truth is, I don't care. What they have to say, any about their nonsense, but these guys here, they care. And, well, care about what they care about.
So you would throw yourself at peril simply because others around you wished for it?
Well, these aren't really others around me. call them my friends, but these aren't my friends. These are the only family I've ever had to speak of. A dragon isn't exactly father of the year. These, well, I'd even go to Elysium for these people.
Very well. And you, sweet Sphinx. Yes, I am sorry. I am quite selfish myself, I think. I was left behind, given to this world by my mistress. Ayun gave me orders long ago, and I have followed them loyally, and I do not begrudge her for it, but I cannot help but think that with her being so far away, if she needed me, if she called for me, I could not hear her. I simply want to see her again, to hear her voice, and if there was something she needed, I would hope to be of aid to her once again. Even to know that I should simply return to what I was. That would be enough. True devotion. Wonderful. Very well. As I said, it was a simple question. Many don't put much thought into it, really, surprisingly enough. As you know, many of the people that come here did not come because of their own choice. They are wanderers, or seeking something that is not what they have found. They come because they ran from something, because they were forced into something, or because of mere coincidence. So when asked that question, they have no real answer. The gods were not something they thought of. Some just want to escape. Some wish for things that could come through the world and not through gods. And those I turn away. But to you all, for those who seek a balance that can only be brought about through the power of the gods, for it is their strength that created the imbalance to begin. To those who seek to chase after them, follow in their path, to become one of them even. To those who have questions that only the gods can answer. Those who wish to find something that only the gods hold. Hold a meeting and learn from them, and bargain with them even. To those that help their friends, but in truth want answers of deeds about to be done. To those who that would follow, even in the face of such things, that would put a piece of themselves into the wishes of those around them. And to those who would not give up on devotion, even long after they may have wilted. Very well. I accept your answers. I did not want anything too grandiose. I understand you mortals can be simple creatures. Simplicity is beautiful in a way. So very well. If you wish, we can proceed to the next event.
Yes. Oh, but you like gotta have some buddies come in too, right? Because I don't want to, 6 against 1.
It is only I. But the fight will commence. As you can see, the back of, or right behind him, you can see light starting to form as it seems like heat starts to rise in the area as he just takes his back foot and almost steps upwards as his body just starts to float up into the air and land about 20 feet or so above on top of this large stone gate as he looks down upon you. Where we stand will be our arena. We will fight, and one of us will be victorious. So, let us begin, shall we? To set the stage, as he snaps his fingers, and you can just feel this wash of heat around you. As you notice down below, the stone starts to crack and tremble. The vegetation starts to heat and wither and dry and turn black, as the stone themselves start to leak heat, and then flames start to jettison forward as the entire area is ringed in a gigantic wall of flames.
Over the fire.
Yes! Bravo!
That, let us begin. As you can see him close his eyes as his form starts to just glow. Brighter and brighter, his skin turning from that dark red to something different. Almost like how the stone started to crack and leak heat and flames, so does his skin. Leaking away more and more. As you see something starting to form, that heat on his back starting to move, starting to get larger and larger. As you can see, something starting to take form as heat just starts to radiate through the entire area as a gigantic bird of flame takes form before you.
I feel like we should have elaborated on rules. Like we don't have any rules.
No, we just kill him. We kill him, Desmond. Shoot him in the face.
Real requirements, just don't die.
With that, he leans down, you just hear this as heat just washes through the area. You can feel it starting to burn your skin almost immediately. As everybody give me initiative.
Oh, you what? Initiative? Oh, that cheating bastard.
Oh, my roll 20 died. Brendan, your ring of fire broke my roll 20.
Ruh-roh.
Great job!
Move.
Of course, Desmond.
Something broke. Oh, my computer.
Oh no, he's got a 2 by his name. That means there's actually 2 of them.
20 feet up in the air on top of the large gate.
Cheater.
Also, right before the fight starts, I'm gonna go to the restroom.
Sense.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now it's on to
Absolutely. You know what makes some people go to the bathroom sometimes? Coffee. And let me tell you about some great small batch coffee.
What a selling point.
Artisan Coffee, which sponsors Lionhead Gaming. Have you ever thought to yourself, I want me some peanut butter coffee? Well, you're in luck. They have some. Or like, I like maple and I like bacon, but I want to drink it. Well, Artisan Coffee has the coffee for you. Also have things like cookies and cream. And, what is it, strawberry cheesecake? That sounds delicious. Also, they support local artists, and you get a cool little picture with every single bag of coffee that you buy. But you might think to yourself, whoa, that sounds too good to be true. It's probably crazy expensive. Well, let me tell you, you can get a special 10% discount by using the code LION10 at Artisan Coffee. It's not only delicious, but I have no idea if it is nutritious. Artisan Coffee. Try it out. Look at that, perfect timing. Brendan's back. Boom.
He didn't use the Owl Phoenix because I'm calling exclusivity rights for that one. That one's mine, thank you. I'm taking it from Magic.
No, that's next week.
That's my Phoenix. You don't get to use that one. Is your sound broken?
And before that, it's exit phase.
What's the Owl Phoenix?
It's a Rekindling Phoenix from MTG.
You call yourself a GM.
Why do you say that?
Discord doesn't work functionally 100% of the time.
Pesky
Oh, shit.
Discord.
Discord exploded.
My Discord's working.
We lost Brendan on Discord.
Yep. Well, that's what happens, right? So Peter's roll 20 dies, right? And then by the time that gets back up, Brendan's Discord dies. And by the time that gets back up, Kishi has some weirdo come and visit them. I mean, you know.
It's like a fortune
Solo is
cookie.
real.
You will be visited by a tall, dark stranger tonight.
Jesus.
Why's it gotta be a dark stranger?
Because he hides in the shadows, he's scary.
I think it goes
She's
along
back.
towards making him a weirdo.
Brendan's there and back. Can't hear him.
I never left. I was just creeping.
Check, 1, 2. Brendan, check, 1, 2. Yep, check the sides. Yep, walk over there. Unplug it. Plug it back in. Yep, wiggle. Yep, push the
This one my
button.
strawberry napkin
No,
looks like.
no, you need to turn the lever. Yep, hold it for 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3. Yep, alright, now try it. No, you gotta speak. Yep. Nope, can't hear you. Nope. So walk back over. Yep, unplug it. Test it again. Tap it.
Tap it.
Narration.
Yep.
Give it a little.
Make sure that you're not muted. Yep, make sure you push the button to talk.
Didn't you go through a different set of headphones earlier? Like a month ago?
Who? Brendan?
Brendan?
Maybe.
You got these recently.
Yep, you gotta go test. Nope, it's not working. No, it's not working. What you're
Can you
probably
hear
gonna
us?
have
It's
to
just a
do-
mic?
What you're probably gonna have to do, Brendan, you're probably just gonna have to restart the entire computer.
What? No.
Right. You're gonna have to restart the entire computer. You're gonna have to cry a little bit. And we're gonna have to find a way to fill 78 seconds worth of talk time.
I mean, we automatically win if the Phoenix can't fight.
See, he knows, right? So we'll just all go. We all critted.
Okay, we all hold our action and
died.
attack at the same time.
Yep. The Phoenix died. And
A short break, and we'll be back.
wait!
in just
What
a few
about all the
moments.
other great episodes?
Oh yeah,
throughout the week?
Lannister, you cast Hold Monster and you take your reaction, Phoenix? No? I don't hear anything.
All right, looks like we got the DM back, so we are gonna go ahead and swing right back into this epic combat.
Will them
know,
Duke
if
boys
he
survive
was
this
too
next
loud.
fight? You'll see.
Damn Duke boys.
Open the stream back up.
They were brothers, right? Named Duke. I know Daisy Duke's the thing.
Yeah, that's their cousin.
There you go.
Oh god, what are their names? Is Jed? Is Jed a Duke? I feel like
Sounds right. That's like a southern name.
Oh, yep, that. That's not how you spell Duke.
Did you put like Dookie?
I put Dyke, so I gave you Dick Van Jerry Van Dyke.
That's offensive.
Alright, game. As soon as it starts working again.
God, 042 is just so good.
Have you heard the what's it called? Base Combat 4, the last final mission music? Some boss music.
I mean, considering Ace Combat's my favorite game franchise of all time, and I own all of the soundtracks.
Yeah, so then you
Yes,
know
I
what I'm
have.
talking. The opening, the opening lyrics. Oh, it's so good. That's like, that's so good. So good.
Never heard Peter B.
Yeah.
I'm missing an Ivar and
Yep,
Pegasus.
because you want to roll initiative for me?
Come on.
Probably
Peter.
go faster. I don't know, you yell at my computer. I'm telling it to go faster, but computers can detect fear and worry slower.
It's okay. I'm just gonna save up Amazon points for like 2 years and just buy you a laptop with Amazon points. It's fine.
Yes.
Or you just buy a new laptop for college. Please do that.
Alright, makes sense.
Oh, I don't have a blurb for Karsith. I should have a blurb for Karsith.
You should totally have a blur for Carson, and it ends
The
with he was
stinky-
If I
power
only had
and
one
ran
game-
away from
If I only
Lannister.
had one game a week, I'd probably have NPC blurbs. There's just so many. Because when I did it for Karsith, I'd have to start doing it for every game, for all the important
Well-
NPCs.
You could just do it for the BBEGs.
Karseth, the big stinky poo-poo dragon.
So you've got Karsith, you've got Lady Blackbird, and then you've got Lucas.
Alright. Okie doke. So we got everybody now, it looks like. Peter's just.
Nope. Don't tell me I'm first.
Hey, Peter.
No. Get
Okay.
your suffix. But as we start, as you can feel this heat starting to just wave over you, as all of you can feel this somewhat strange pressure in the air. Like your equipment, arms, and armor have gotten heavy, although you faced this before, this presence of being in front of a creature of great power, except for Desmond. Desmond, you are unprotected against this thing. You can see around you the arms and armor of your comrades forged of living metal. You can see Toman's arms, that pattern of tattoos almost slightly glowing as this pressure is being pushed down upon you, as it's almost fighting back against it. You can see Ivar's armor echo, echo, echo. Kill you, Jordan. You can
This is
see
Ag's epicness.
as you can see, Ivar's armor almost seemed to slightly move and warp to the pressure of it turning into that strange beastly form you saw before, but not all the way. These pieces of equipment and armor fighting back against the pressure of this thing, but you have no protection. You can feel the weight being pushed down upon you in the presence of this thing. You can feel its divinity just washing over you. You know now what makes people kneel at just the thought of the gods. Those that say that they speak their words. This is something that cannot be fully fought against. Not by itself, not as just a mortal. as you have disadvantage on all your attacks against him. You have disadvantage on all saves you make against anything he does. He has advantage against anything he does against you.
Oof. Fucking birds, right?
Man, the freaking gods are scary!
Hide behind.
Fuck birds, man.
Hide behind your mecha bird.
Can I, in all of my wonderful insight and sort of combat awareness, can I see that, like, out of the group, Desmond just seems shook?
Oh,
He's
yeah.
got that anime sweat line down his cheek.
I'm just standing. I'm actually not. I don't even have my weapon in my hand. I just have the bag of holding in my
His
hand.
mouth agape in awe.
You've all felt this once before. When you faced Karsa for the first time. Within that strange place underneath the capital of the air, Genotzi, and the air Jin. This pressure pushing down upon you. But you knew then, your armor protected you, Yolder. That thing made of living metal, a piece of the god itself. And so too does it protect you now. Although, this seems stronger than that moment. This creature's divinity more complete than Karsa's at that moment. And you can see, just off to your right, Desmond, you can see his legs shaking. You can see him being sluggish. You can almost see as if his eyes are having trouble focusing, as you can see him shake his head ever so slightly just as this thing appears. At first, it's almost like he's just fighting back the heat, but with the pressure on you, you know what it is. It's just being in the presence of such a thing, with no means to protect himself from it. And with that, this gigantic creature takes wing. As it shoots off to one side of this pillar, as it descends down ever so slightly, about 10 feet or so, as you can see one of these great wings reach back and just shoot forwards as this line of flame just emits outwards as it just cuts through the group, as it just makes a wall about 50 feet tall or so, as it just hits the ground and jettisons up like a massive pillar of flames that jettisons forwards through the group, as I am going to need a dexterity saving throw from Cinder, Toman, Desmond, Yolder, and Ashim Ka. Desmond, making a disadvantage.
But the rallying power of Ivar and holy event. Ah! It's normal.
Oh, does that just normalize it?
Yep. You have advantage on saving throws.
Oh, good.
As Ivar, you can feel the power in your blade start to shine when combat emerges. As, yeah, you all feel, out of the corner of your eye, out of the back of your head, this pushing force. Even more than what Ivar used to have, now almost creating a
You already
shield.
have advantage, baby.
Oh, no information.
Yeah, because Ivar's advantaging you guys against anything of magical effect. Ashim calls at least to try to make her see.
She's dead.
I have to force Peter, or not Peter, Ryan to fucking not make his fire super crazy hot, so I can use my 17th level class ability, and then I don't get to use it.
As the flames start to rip over your bodies, as you notice there's something else in this. Yolder, for a second there's no fear of this. It's simple flame. No. You see light within the flames. Things that burn with a golden light, that once it touches you, you host this power within yourself. You control it. You're not protected against it, as you take, most of you taking fire and radiant damage. As those that made it,
fire, of course.
as those that took or did not make a 22 dexterity saving throw take 16 fire and 27 radiant. If you did make your save, you take 8 and 18, 8 and 13.
So if with fire protection I take 4 and 13.
Yeah.
Is it 8 and 13? If we make the save?
And you had Yeah, you were normalized. You did make your save. No, you didn't. Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
You don't have an Ivar's thing on there, so you got like a. So yeah, making your saves, you take 8 and 13.
Give me a moment.
You can see the fire rip up the side of Ashim Ka. She tries to dodge out of the way, but only getting a 20 on her dex save, not quite making it. It just burns up the side of her, and you see it does not end well. But you also see, Aldrich, you turn to her, you hear this "Ah!" as she pulls herself out of this wall of flame ever so slightly, trying to avoid it. You can see her sharpened claws digging into the stone, and you just see determination on her face. She took a nasty bit of damage, but she's still alive. As this creature shoots forward, almost turning upside down Cinder as a large talon rips up at you as it tries to grasp you out of the air. A 24 to hit.
I have to shield.
Shield away the blow as he just continues to spin. Now his claws coming down at you, Toman, as another claw comes ripping down. 20.
That'll hit.
As he grasps onto you, you take 35 slashing damage as these large talons grasp around your body as he rips into the air. As you can see, he just takes off about 40 feet up into the air on the far side. As Toman, you can just feel the heat starting to ripple off this creature as he takes you with him in his talon.
Shit.
As that is his turn. Desmond, Sting, Toman, ripped out from the ground directly in front of you and just flying off into the...
Toman, yells out, I got him, run.
The small boy!
As I said, I'm like cowering, holding the bag of hold'em. I reach in and I pull out our fire protection potions, and I immediately.
Alright. Bonus action, drink the potion.
Yeah, I want to hand one to Yolder and Lannister. What kind of action is that going to take from me?
You already used your item interaction to pull out yours, so it'll probably use your action to hand out these two other potions.
I'm fine, Desmond.
I donated, I've got 9!
Alright, I will cast haste on myself.
Good. You pull out these 3 potions, drink one, look around, and it looks like Yolder and
Guess I'm tossing them back in the bag.
Yeah, they're just like, don't worry about me, and then you cast yourself some haste. Alright.
Then I will take a shot at that thing. Actually, how much movement do I have? I have a shit ton of movement now, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna go as far away as I can, which I think should be almost to the edge of the wall, but not actually at.
Gotcha.
How big are those drops?
They're only about 5 feet drops.
Okay.
And I'm going to shoot at the bird from a distance with a regular shot, amplified by Toman's magic.
And you are firing with disadvantage. As you try to aim your weapon up at this creature, you can feel the weight of it in your hands, as it is constantly trying to just point towards the ground, but you do your best to try to get a shot.
I'll do it with a level 1 spell.
Alright. A little bit of magic to pulse it forward. 16 is not going to even get close, as the bullet just goes wild, breaking off the piece of the stone on the top of the gate and just ricocheting out into the wild, as it doesn't even seem to come close.
I'm going to try to inspire Toman and tell him that. Well, would I even be able to do this at this point?
Sure, if you got
He's about...
the range, I think it's just if you can see him, right?
He's about like 80 or so feet away from you.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell him to protect himself from the flames, and try to give him advantage on any rolls. I don't know how far away is it.
Give him +4 to his next save. He's gonna make.
Yeah.
Okie doke. Right. And where'd my thing go? Oh no, I need 2 of them. Fuck. But Desmond, right before you, or right after you fire off your shot, as you call out to Toman, you start to feel heat starting to swell up from underneath your feet. As you can see the stone starting to crack and crumble. You can see heat starting to rise up from the stones. You can see small little flames starting to grow larger and larger around your feet. As you can probably guess what this is about to mean.
Oh no.
As Cinder, your turn.
This is a battle royale and the ring's closing in.
Fire.
Having
Thanks, I hate it.
having just professed his allegiance to his friends and allies and family, he sees one of them swept up and snatched away, and his first reaction is to charge after. And as he's charging, he gets closer and closer to the heat of the flames of this bird, and you see as Cinder's body begins to catch flame itself as he's casting Vesture of Flame on himself, which didn't work, but that's what I did cast. And as the flames start to wrap around me, starting at my head and my wings as I'm charging towards it, I'm also flying at an upward angle above this bird, and I get about, well, he's up at 40 feet and I was at 30, so that puts me at about 60 feet. And directly above the bird, those familiar with me can see that flare of a scale even inside my own flames as I summon some more power and look to drive the bird to the ground with Eldritch Blast from above.
Alright. Yeah, as you fly towards this creature, you can feel like you almost hit a wall of heat as you start to cast your Vesture of Flame. As the heat is washed away, you can still feel something else. That thing behind your eye starts to twitch, and the pain starts to strike up, giving you just a slight headache as you can feel something else in the air surrounding this creature. As you come up above it and start to strike down your spell, you can see his head tracking you as it opens its beak, and just this horrible flash of light erupts into your face. As you're about to cast your spell, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Alright. In this instance, I am determined to help Tobin, so I will use my human determination, which I probably don't need because I'm good at these.
Without Ivar's,
20.
I guess you can't post reactions, so I gotta make this an action.
Yeah, because it doesn't specify to us whether or not it's an action or a reaction anyway.
Yeah, it's just I can't click the reaction to make it post. So he casts or uses a blinding flare upon you as this horrible light just envelops your body as you become blind. Not making the DC 21 save, sadly enough, as you start to cast downwards at this thing, and as your spell needs a target, something you can see, the spell fails. You take 31 radiant damage and are blinded until the end of your next turn.
Make a range attack against the target. Doesn't say I need to see it, so I can shoot at disadvantage.
Oh, there you go. You can shoot with disadvantage as you become blinded as your magic still surges downwards on this but a radiant light just pierces through your body.
Just trying to blink away the sight. I think maybe I looked too directly at the flames, that flashing light. I know where it was. I'm trying not to hit Toman as I cast 4 beams.
Oh yeah. 4 of them come out. Ooh, the first and last one will as you pummel down on this thing's back. Toman, you can see its wings dive and dip in two different directions, avoiding two of these blasts, but one of them will connect solidly into its back, the other one right in the back of the neck as it just starts to plummet downwards, although it does catch itself about halfway down, and still about 20 feet up in the air. As it takes a decent amount of damage. You're
Just 11, no hex.
alright. As you do not turn it into fire damage. It takes 11 damage. You can see this thing. Well, Cinder, you can't see shit, but you think you hit it. Toman, you can feel the impacts, the shudder on this thing's back, but it still holds gripping onto you as it retakes its form in the air. As Cinder, as you pulse and force this thing away from yourself, you can actually feel that tingling pain all around you subside when you push this thing away. So you don't take anything. And Lannister, you got Big Bird holding Toman about 20 feet up in the air in front of you.
Well, I'm going to put out my magic card and set a call for this. Noise just starts to fly, so I can put it. So I fly up 10 feet from where I'm at right now.
Is it a bonus action or something to activate it?
It's a nothing action. I just say the word.
Alright.
Yeah, for carpet of flying.
Yep.
Yeah.
It would just be an item interaction. Actually, get the carpet out, assuming you're not just conveniently standing on it at all times.
Yeah.
Nope, it's my autumn interaction.
I arrive at the fight scene. Let me just roll out my carpet.
Yep.
Pull out your carpet and start heading towards it.
As I fly up 10 feet, and I think I might move here. It's doing some trigonometry. Guess I gotta fly up another 10 feet in order to get him. Other than that, is that?
As you start to...
Math is hard. How do I get all these people with bless?
It's what, 30 feet?
Yeah.
Like Desmond's, you know.
I can't get Desmond.
Yeah, Desmond's too far away. Toman, you know, he's only 10 feet away from you, so you can just count it, whatever. Cinders, there's probably no way to get to him.
Yeah, there's no way to get. Okay, so then I'll get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So okay, so 4th level.
So everybody but Pegasus.
Yes.
Alright.
Desmond.
We're doing angels. Alright, there we go.
Yeah.
It's 10. So it's 15.
Lancer's protective light starts to swirl around you. And yeah, Lancer, as you start to approach him, you feel this wave of heat and strange stinging pain start to cover over your body as you approach this.
Use my autumn interaction. Use that spell. Use that spell. That spell. Yep. Alright, where's my mount? There it is. Yes. Oh, more hammer.
The hammer swings on out. Give me an attack. Ooh, 20 will just barely miss. You don't have your modifier on there for some reason, but the hammer just swings through its wing. As you can see, the wing just almost dissipates into nothingness as it seems like he's just swinging. Oh yeah, bless!
Bless!
Because you're blessed! As it swings and connects, dealing 6 damage to him, as it seems to almost wash through the flames, but then connect with something solid, as it almost seems to tear away some of the fire out of its form, as it dissipates into the air, as it recoils ever so slightly, but fuck, you know it's gonna take a lot more than that. Anything else you want to do?
I already used my autumn interaction, so I can't drink one of my 9 resistance flame refining potions. So.
Alright, as you end your turn, you can feel this wave of heat starting to cook your skin, and that prickly tingle of pain starting to... You almost see lights starting to break open onto your body as you take 9 points of damage from its blazing form. And with that...
Whew! Barely made it.
And with that, a large talon comes sweeping out in your direction, Lannister. As with the legendary action, it's going to use a talon on you. Ooh, 18 not going to do it.
Come on, Phoenix! You can do better than that!
Got Toman in one talon and swiping at Lannister.
Well, you should rewrite that, because the way it's written, use 2 talon attacks.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Talon
Frederick.
left, talon right.
Frederick.
It's 2 feet.
Freddy casts haste on himself. And he will launch a piercing darkness at the birdie.
Alright. You reach up and start to fire off the cannon. You start to notice something, Desmond. Frederick is moving somewhat sluggishly, but then you see magic starting to surge up in that arm. You can see that strange dark magic almost leaking out of the small crevices in the metal plates that make up his form. And wherever the plates start to shake and jitter under the pressure of this thing, it seems like this magic, this darkness, just swirls up around it, cushioning it, and it just becomes silent. As it seems like the magic of the God Eater is enough to quell the presence of this demigod. As he fires normally, has got to make a dexterity saving throw. 24 is gonna do it, as he takes 11 necrotic damage as the spear of darkness jettisons through a piece of his form. Not connecting quite solidly, but still, it seems like the magic tears away at the fire, as does seem to do something.
He's got quite a bit of movement. God damn it. So I'm gonna run over and attempt to grab Desmond.
Already used your action.
Oh, so I'm just gonna fly over to Desmond. Hang out around here somewhere.
Alright. As Oshim Ka's turn, as she looks up. There's not much I can do. Does not mean I will give up. As you can see her jettison up into the sky as she just starts to charge forwards at the other side of this beast, as it seems like she is trying to tear open the claws of the talon, trying to hold Toman at bay. She is going to use both of her attacks to try to pull away Toman. Doing a contested athletics check. That's not gonna do it, Ashim Ka! You can't even make that. As she tries again, trying to rip this thing. Ooh, a 22 is pretty good. Oh, but not quite strong enough to really pull apart the talons of this beast. As Toman, you can see her just clawing at these talons, trying to get you free. But it's no use. The gentle Ashim Ka is just not built for combat. As you can see, she looked back at you. I'm sorry! As you can see her skin starting to burn as her large wings beat again as she retreats backwards, gaining a little bit more ground. She only has 60 feet of fly speed though, as she's only a little bit above, but not enough speed to actually get away from the burning area around him, as she also takes damage from his blazing form. And Yolder.
There's a cool spell that I prepared that I totally wanted to use, but I didn't know because I had never casted it and never seen it cast, that it was a touch spell. So that's just gonna have to wait until another time. So instead of doing that, I'm gonna go ahead and put my ears to my head and just focus on where this bird is and relay that information to the fire control center aboard my personal battleship 400 feet to the south and just begin my barrage, baby.
Right, as you fire cannonballs into this cacophony The flames at the lower ring don't seem to quite be high enough to obstruct the view, so it looks like the ship has a clear sight, making those shots.
Because it's way out of range for the cannons to see anything. I'm using my own vision.
Okay.
Because I put them, it's like 400 feet away, so they can't see
Gotcha.
far enough. I gotta use the barrage thing, which is slow. Where the fuck is it?
Seeing the magical armlet firing, and that will connect as cannonball firing outwards, ripping through this creature. But then the non-magical nature of the cannonballs
No,
not
it's magical.
doing. How is it magical?
Magic weapons. The golem's weapon attacks are magical as part of the
Nope.
pitch.
You know,
Creation's made with god metal.
Original pitch.
it's not the holy cannonballs.
I didn't make the cannonballs holy. I was making just the
Gots
weapons,
to!
the actual
Gots
creatures
to
themselves magical.
The holy cannonballs are magical. The normal ones are
That's
just
in the
cannonballs.
tank.
Oh, well, you gotta make holy cannonballs from the cannon stuff.
You don't read anything I make.
I just
Was it
assumed
more
you
than
follow
5
the rules
pages?
of all the other fucking goals.
No, there are golems that have magic weapons.
Good shot, Freddy!
Cannonball rips through him, not doing quite as much damage as you'd hope. What else are you doing, Yolder?
I don't. That's it for me.
Alright, Desmond. You see the ground around you.
That's Toman.
Nope, Desmond.
No, it's Toman's turn.
You see the ground around you. Heat starting to spiral up around your feet as flames explode around you, as flames surround your vision. Oh no, I put it on the wrong layer. Fuck.
Oh no! Not the wrong layer!
There we go.
Oh shite!
As you are encased with fire, and let's see, it's the ring of flame.
The only reaction I have is that fucking Freddy could headbutt it.
Headbutting the fire as the flames and radiant energy wrap up around you as you take 14 damage from fire and 10 radiant as these rings are exploding
Cut that in
upwards.
half.
Fire one, yep, so you take 7 and 10.
Okay.
Alright, Toman.
So I guess, like, feeling these talons, can I tell if, like, the talons are themselves magical?
It certainly seems like they are some strange mixture of flame and actual bone talon themselves, but this whole creature's form does not seem to be mundane.
I'm going to activate my blade song and then I'm gonna grab onto like the talon that's grabbing onto me. Just Toman's eyes are gonna like blacken and his skin is gonna turn even darker than his normal tan skin currently is, as he will cast Contagion on it.
Oh.
And Jordan, you're totally right. Iron Golem's attacks are magical, so totally be magical.
Yay! Shutdown
So
averted.
another 7 damage.
I have my hand on my face like this. That's my shutdown face. I was fucking holding it.
Shoulder down.
I mean,
Oh,
to be fair, I can't see your camera, so I thought, you know.
Yeah, I don't have Lannister for some reason.
John.
Oh, well, there's
If I three fingers on the right side of my face.
Casting Contagion, alright.
So let's see, to make a melee spell attack, which is plus 12.
Technically poison. Gotta use the errata one so you actually get something out of it.
Yeah, if you hit. Ooh, 28 will certainly hit. Although you are attacking with disadvantage.
action. Oh.
You are restrained. Ooh.
So I'm gonna be like, ha! We've got him right where we want him, Tobin! As I swing out as well. So I give him plus 10 for that to be a 25. It's like,
Yeah.
He is blessed too.
So the 25 plus, certainly enough. Guided by Lannister's magic, Thomas, you reach up. You can feel your arm crunching up against the talon, but then it seems like Lannister's force, his magic, is pulled into your arm, and you just feel strength overwhelmed. And you're able to just pry this talon off your arm and grab onto him as Contagion overwhelms. So let's see.
I believe I have to choose now, which would choose Flush Rod. But he doesn't get that until he fails all three.
Sadly enough, it seems like this creature made of pure fire immune to poison.
I still hit him though.
It still seems like the strange rot is starting to work its way through his body, but the poison condition, the poison of your magic as it starts to work its way, does not seem to... Does he need to make a save immediately?
Hold on. Oh, I don't think it will go, because at the end of each of the poison target's turn.
Oh, so
since he's not poisoned.
Any effect that removes a disease or otherwise ameliorates a disease's effects applied to it. I mean, diseases and poisons are separate things. It just applies the poison condition. I would probably just go with D.
yeah, I'll say it still affects him, he's just not poisoned.
Okay,
He still needs to make con saves at the end of his turn.
turns. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Alright, you can feel your magic taking hold, although not completely in this strange creature made of almost nothing but flames.
Oh shit.
Oh, is he immune to poison? It just doesn't work?
I mean, technically speaking, Jeremy Crawford's
Yeah,
tools aren't raw, but technically speaking, yeah, it is intentional that
Alright, then you
creatures
know.
are immune to the spell.
Then you know this creature made of flame and fire and divine being seem to be unaffected by your poison and the mundane diseases that you can force into a living creature's body, as it seems to just burn away. Its cleansing flame.
Oh, fuck this creature. Technically it turned even blacker as this strange ball of blackness covers him, and he will cast True Polymorph, and from this black egg will erupt a Draco Lich. With Action Surge.
Action Surge.
I just see like, oh god!
Just
Whoa.
this gigantic form emerges as you are immediately dropped out of the top of this creature.
Can you hear me now, bitch? Can you hear me now?
Right where we want
What does your
him!
voice sound like in Draco Lich form with no vocal cords, but like you're just magic?
Let's see.
I mean, we have telepathic bond, except with Yolder.
Bitch.
And you can speak Common and Draconic.
Oh god, that's scary.
Ooh, he's not vulnerable to anything, is he? Nope. not vulnerable to radiant. As you can just see, Toman's form start to change as this monstrous form of bones and decayed flesh just starts to grow and grow underneath this bird as he lets go, unable to hold on to it in his talon as it just crunches its large feet and broken off tail onto the the stone before him. As its body does start to get burnt away, though, from the blazing. As you take 15 points of damage to. Alright. And with that, Toman, you can see the strange form starting to emerge before him. You can see this large wing growing up, and as he just slashes down before you, as a wall of flame just arcs across from him, shooting across you, Ivar, and Yolder. As a legendary action, he's going to strike out with his wing once again. I need the three of you to give me dex saves.
A concentration check from Toby.
Ivor? Am I? I'm close to Ivor.
Yeah, you're like right next to him. This Yolder just barely not making your save, taking the
isn't adding the
21.
+5 for some reason. I have it checked, but it just
Oh,
refuses
okay.
to add it.
Gotcha.
Delete it.
Look at it.
Get it.
Just taking 10 radiant damage. Ivar also taking half, so taking 7 and 10. So 17 and 10.
Not adding it.
And Toman making your save.
I only take 10.
Yep, just 10 radiant.
So no con check needed. Sweet.
Yeah. Toman also holding on to your magic. As Toman, you just take the 7 and 10 as well. So as Ivar, your turn.
Perhaps I won't have to tap into that primal power. As seeing Toman transform into a fucking dragon. Mounting upon. Let's do this. Zyra is underneath everyone. Ho ho ho. Can't see shit.
There's somewhere in the mess.
Yeah. Oh, now I can see.
I'm looking for fucking Pegasus tokens for you today. Find anything good?
Boom, boom, boom. It's okay. Oh wait. The Pegasus. Oh man, the Pegasus are gonna die.
Insight into Ivar tells me anything you would need to replace them. So
Yeah, I know. Alright, Ivar, what are you doing? You're flying towards this creature, hitting that wall of heat.
Zyra is flying towards the creature. He, as a bonus action, activates the armor, allowing to turn into this demonically monstrous form, flying up. I activate my Team Blood armor.
Oh yeah. Bonus action, your armor starts to crack and the strange twisting sound of metal as your gauntlets turn long and jagged as the helmet changes, seeming to envelop your helmet that you had on before, turning this strange bestial snout at the front as your entire form turns to something that almost werewolfish, strangely enough. Your face turns into this gigantic iron maw. It is a grisly sight.
I roars at him because I'm not fucking roaring. Fuck. Yeah, fire. Yeah, it's like the stereotypical classic. It's like wah. Oh, loud.
Oh, loud.
But apparently it's a woo because he's the wolf now. As ignoring all that, Ivar, wielding the Avenger, checks down a kite.
Alright.
Swinging his.
That will connect, slicing through his form. hits.
Like how you literally fucking.
Oh yeah, I hit through that, by the way. That still hits.
Oh, yeah, 'cause
That's a 21, baby.
That's right.
That is a 21.
You do not miss on natural ones any longer, doing another 22 damage.
I can't miss.
Oh,
Oh, no, because we got the 4. The 4 helped. Hashtag
Yeah.
blessed.
Thanks to the guiding light of Lannis's arm, just barely able to connect with this thing as you cut clean through it, doing another 29. Oh,
It dies. How do you want to do this?
I pressed enter instead of minus. There we go. Another 20 as you. As light just pouring into this thing. Although, it does seem to actually be resistance to the guiding radiant light of your blade, as I gotta take back damage. From the 29, he takes back another, and another from the 20, 10. Seems like this holy creature, resistant to your blinding, crushing smites of holy. You look at this
Perhaps
thing.
I am going to have to tap on that power already. Seeing as how oh my gosh, he did nothing.
You see, cutting through this creature's form, you really don't hit anything solid. It's just slicing through flames. And although the flames are being washed away with each strike, they're just reforming. You can see him shudder with the damage. But this thing, you could chop at it for so long, you don't know how long this will take. As you and Armageddon start to burn with. As you take 3 damage and Armageddon takes 5.
I take half, but I take 1.
Half of the fire.
Yep.
Yeah, so you take
Team
0
blood on
fire
it.
damage and 2 radiant damage. So you just take 2, and Armageddon's still taking 5. As it is the Phoenix's turn. Being surrounded by all of these creatures, you can see as he starts to slowly beat out away with his wings around you. You can all hear in your mind, "Well done, quite formidable. Let us test the next trial." As you can see his wings just wrap up around his form. As you think he might fall, but he just floats in midair as his wings curl around his body, as his form starts to glow. Brighter and brighter and brighter and brighter until he is just a gigantic bead of the sun in the sky that is blinding to look at. And then his wings expand, and a light just fills the entire area, an explosion of heat and light, as I will need everybody to give me Constitution saving throws. Desmond, sadly enough, outside of Ivar's protective aura, rolling with disadvantage.
I feel like I'm.
It's only 30 feet.
This is bullying.
24.
I feel like it's a weird. I'm in a world where a bird came down at me one day and I died. But I'm standing in a wall of fire, being hit by a godly fucking beam of light from who knows what the hell, and I'm okay. That's not gonna.
Birds, man. Fucking birds.
Alright, you need a dexterity, was it? Or a con?
Actually, no, actually don't need a save from you or Frederick. Let's see. Or Yolder, actually. Everybody else is in range except for Yolder, Ashimkad.
I'm 40 feet away from him.
Then you are actually also just out of range, although, saying that, you would fly up in your direction.
Wait, so do I get to swing at him?
It seems like his form is so large that he's not actually leaving your reach, he's just, he's still right in front of you. Himself is 20 feet tall, so him going up 10 feet, you're just now looking at, his legs instead of his... Stupid fucking sexy big bird. that got saved from everybody. A flaming burst explodes out as a wave of heat and light strikes out. Anyone that did not make a 22 save, so Ashimka actually did make her save, taking 51 damage and being blinded, or taking 25 if you made your save and are not.
So I only take the radiant, but I am blinded.
Reblindify.
Battles does she have?
Not a lot. Not a combat spells. As in, basically no combat spells.
The horse just barely made it. Good job, horse.
Good job, horse. Ooh, Skeleton Dragon taking the full blood. No, just making 22? No, you've already got it in there, so not making your save.
No, I did make the save. That's for my concentration.
Okay, gotcha. It's barely able to hold on to your magic because you just took 25.
Well, that's still a
Terrible.
decent blow. Ow, horse.
So,
Oh,
so we took half of that.
Best combat spells like Greater Invis or Suggestion.
So 15 and 10.
As you can see, this thing's form, as it explodes out with light, in that brief instant, you can see its entire form actually just seems to dissipate into almost nothingness. And then you just see this line of flame strike past you, Lannister, as the entire bird just seems to disappear, form into this flame, jettison across this arena, and then reform on the far side. As it makes its retreat away from you.
You
Bit of a
janky
fly from the game, too.
bastard.
Do it.
As that is its turn. And Desmond, as you're being covered up with this flame, as you just see an explosion of light outside of the flames, as you are
Yeah, I break through the fire here, and I'm surprised at what I see. It's a giant dragon that's not in the best of health, looking like it just joined the fight. People have moved around. The bird is not where I last saw it. Oh no, my browser just crashed. No, it didn't. It's back.
nice.
And I will. I mean, I don't even know if this is gonna work. I'm gonna shoot it with my armor buster.
Get up. 36, that will connect as you fire up the strange viscous fluid that slams into the heart of this thing, and then strangely enough you see like this greenish glow dissipating inside of this creature, and you start to see what look like the outline of wings, of bones starting to glow within its form, as it almost looks like the skeleton of a bird being shown within it, showing weak points, it seems.
Desmond,
All right.
move behind me. Get away from the flames.
I'm going to. Shit. That's a good idea, Yolder. Really. But I want to get on my bird.
Yeah.
I won't. You're wrong. I mean, you're right. What's going to happen? I'm going to hit with another wave of wall before I get. I'm going to shoot the guy. Because why not?
Your hasted shot.
Hasted shot. Actually, where's Ivar? He won't be close enough to me and Yolder, so I'm not going to do it then. I'll just do it now. Yeah, hasted shot. With a level 1 spell on it.
Get out. Also, I don't know if you gave me a con save for your haste when you got hit by the fire, but you need that too.
With the haste. Alright.
Concentration. Yeah, good enough. Give me that shot. 30 will hit. Give me that damage. 18 damage, and you said another D8 on top of that?
Yep.
As you fire out your shots, indeed, you can start to see the ground underneath you, the stones starting to crack, heat starting to pour up from them, small flames starting to jettison from cracks. It's any moment now. Probably pop up.
Yeah, I'm gonna run over to here. I got massive movement, so let me get to like there-ish. Is that enough wall? Is that enough space for the wall? Let me see. Let me try and cheat here. Say about that much. I might still be in the wall. I've got my normal 30 plus, it's double, right? So 6.
Yeah, you can probably get to there.
You got 50 feet of movement. You're a little boy. You only got 25 movement speed.
Oh, okay, 50. No, 50 with the haste. Yeah, I'm gonna go like just. I mean, I'm not scared of this thing. I guess for some weird reason, it feels like I know.
You probably saw Tobin turn into that thing.
No, I didn't. I was engulfed in flames.
But
Yeah, just shoot your fiance. It's fine.
It just winks at you with no eye or eyelids.
I'm gonna also yell to Ashimkar to protect herself from the flames.
Ashimkar.
Boosting her. Is that who it is?
It doesn't really matter.
The soon-to-be-dead ex-air pilot.
The buffalo
to protect herself from the flames.
buffalo wings.
I'll buffer.
alright. Thanks. Giving her a little bonus to her next save. Alright. Yeah, as the flames start to build.
So, I'm blind, but listening to the flames, can I see the general direction he went?
Why not see probably
The
sucks.
flapping wings and...
Yeah, you can
Turning.
hear that there seems to be this of flapping wings, basically below you a little ways, but right off.
Alright, then I'm just going to continue to gain height, flying 3, 4, 5, 6 up, and aim where it looks like he is, trying to push wherever he is to the ground. I'm at 90.
Alright, yeah, and you can also tell as you start to fly forward, you feel like you hit that wall of heat and strange seeing.
Sure. And yeah, giving that idea that bolsters my confidence that I know I'm close. So I aim down and my scale flares and I look to press him to the ground.
Alright, give me them shots. 1, 2, 3. Oh, these are all with disadvantage though, because you're.
That's true. So those are the first 4.
So miss, 1 hit, miss, miss. So 1 hit so far. 2 damage as he's pushed further away from you, as you can feel the wall of heat pushed a little bit out of the way. As he's pushed down a little bit off.
And then the phone rang.
As 2 more connect as well, as he is just shoved down into these flames, as you can hear the of stone, as you think you probably push him far enough to collide.
Alright, I don't know if that helped because I can't see, but I'm just trying to stay high enough so I'm not going to crash into the ziggurat. And hopefully just trying to blink this blindness out of my eyes and see if it will fade.
Yep. At the end of the turn, you can remake your save.
Is Constitution normal? I'm not near an Ivar.
Now he's just out of range. Oh yeah, certainly out of range because you're 90 feet up. Unable to shake the blindness as this blinding light, as you try to squeeze open your eyes, you just can't get that after image of that horrible glow of light as just everything is just washed out.
That's my turn.
Alright, Lannister, as you fly forward.
Fly down there, right? We'll swing at him.
Alright, so you can see half his form is sort of picking himself up in this flames, Doesn't seem to be affecting him all that much, but thanks to the guiding light of your bless, able to strike him true, dealing 20, slicing through his body. And once again, thanks to that bless, striking true.
Does it swing again?
Nice. As the second cut, doing a meaty point of damage, doing 26 damage, as you just start carving and carving through this thing's.
As I back up on my fly carpet.
Alright. It does not seem to strike out against you.
Well, no, because mobile.
Yeah. Alright.
And I'll reach into my bag and drink one of my 9 potions of fire resistance.
Gotcha.
I'll be my chat.
Okie doke. Let's see. Alright, Frederick.
He's just gonna. It's gonna just fly over here to where Desmond is, and
Cannonball, the arm fires out, just aiming for the dead center of this wall of flame, but it's hard to see where this bird ends and the flames
Yes,
begin. It's with advantage. It is with advantage, yeah, because you can see that glowing green in the wall of flames, and it gives you a target. That's the 27 will connect.
God damn it, all of fucking Cinder's attacks should have been normal.
Can I re-swing mine, because if anyone's gonna crit,
Nope, you gotta call it out. So,
wow, you didn't put a marker on.
sorry, folks. I'll fix my
alright,
armor buster
yeah,
to put highlights on the model.
Why would mine have been normal?
He had a armor buster on.
Oh.
Cheap bastards.
Oh well.
Phoenix
Alright.
is cheap.
That I know
That's
the
what we learned.
map.
That damage. Ooh,
Push him up on
doing.
that so he becomes retreating and he just loses.
Yep, doing 22 damage as the cannonball rips through his form.
He then pulls back his cannonball arm and lunges another spear with his other.
Actually, Cinder wouldn't have been an advantage anyway.
Because he has haste, so he can shoot twice, right?
But you cast haste on him too?
He casts haste on himself.
Oh, okay.
You right.
Sure. Yeah, we'll count it as a normal attack, as he needs to make a dexterity save, which he makes. As he takes half of that, taking 14 necrotic damage. As again, cannonball and piercing spear of darkness firing off into this wall of. As you are connecting soundly.
That's it for me.
Alright.
Asham Ka just like getting lit up, covered in burns, trying to shield herself with her wings. I would try to call out to her to ask her to retreat. Pull away from this fight. This is our fight.
Understood. As you can see, she pulls back, landing right next to you. As you can see her sort of breathing heavy as the side of her body is just burnt up all to hell. Her fur is singed and burnt down to skin. It does not seem to be in a great way. I'm sorry. I don't know what else I can do. Desmond, maybe this will help. As Desmond, she reaches over to you with a large claw and just touches the side of your shoulder. As you can see, your shoulder just start to disappear as your body just wraps up and up, as your arm just fades to nothingness, as your entire body just fades to nothingness, as she casts greater invisibility on you.
Hey now.
You become invisible. At the end of her turn, Lannister, as this thing is whirling around in this
Peter, sorry to interrupt you. Can that work since I have haste on me?
Yeah, she's
Or is that her
concentrating
concentration?
on
Yeah, she's concentration on. She's the one that casts the spell. As Lannister, you can see this thing whirling around in these flames as its large form, a large claw just rips out of the wall of fire, stretching out in your direction, trying to claw into you. Ooh, 31 to hit.
What is for me?
Indeed, it's for you.
Fucking dirty bastard. No, that's gonna hit me. I'm exposed.
Slashes into you. The magical damage, though, taking the full 29 slashing damage as you are pulled slowly towards the fire. Although, not actually his turn, so can't pull you further. But you are wrapped up in a talon, and all right, Yolder.
Since I'm telepathically aiming the cannons, and I can see the weak points, would that confer advantage for my aiming or no?
Sure.
Okay. As I will use the barrage action, since I've concentrated on this effect for 1+1 turns, I can make 2 shots.
Yep. The cannons start to fire off in more rapid succession.
Basically zeroing. Ooh!
Getting a crit.
Ooh!
Achieving
Zeroing in!
to a 24 and 27 damage. Cannonballs. Well, here out of the corner of your side, just as they crunch through its body and crunch into the stone structure beneath them.
Oh, that makes me so happy in 92 different ways. As I just fire off those shots and then just turn to seeing her breathing heavy and just under a barrage of effects, just kind of turning all of my attention to protecting her. I'm going to cast a spell, mostly for RP purposes. Just reach out to her and envelop her in protective magic as a bonus action.
Alright, try to protect her the best way.
Before turning my attention back to the Phoenix and putting up my shield and just trying to act as a wall between it and her.
Alright, as Lannister, right underneath your feet, you can start to see that cracked stonework, the flames starting to lick up all around you as the flames just erupt forward, right in front of your face, but thankfully you're just not quite in the wall of fire that springs upwards. Although, Toman, half of your form inside of this fire as it just licks up the side.
What are you talking about?
Get back there.
Jadar!
As you take 25 damage. As the rings have enclosed this entire area.
How high do the rings go?
They go about 50 feet or so.
It's just look to Ashram Khan and then look at the rings and look at the height and I'm like, hey buddy, sorry.
And yep, Tomas, sir.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna walk over everyone. I didn't realize that this was gonna be so big. I didn't read the Gargach. It's kind of not be under. Well, I'll be under Lannister, but angled my head, not on the side, but on the other side.
Sure.
Angle up towards the Phoenix, and I'm going to release a. What's it called? Decaying Breath.
Ooh, into that.
Really good damage.
Con save. Ooh, making it save. As it takes half of 59, so 29 damage, as this horrible black necrotic death just pours out of the open skull of this creature. As you can see, the flames almost just a mix with this blackened disgustingness, as you can certainly hear this this horrible, seeming like sigh of pain from the creature within the flame. What else you want to do, Toman?
I will fly up 60 feet.
Alright.
You I moved like, what is it? So not 60 feet, but like 55 feet. I believe that's not. 45 feet.
You'd be updating the health on your token.
I can't edit that. I've been just using my calculator.
Oh, weird. Yep. Oh yeah. Editable. There you go.
Oops.
Alright, at the end of your turn, Toman, how far up did you...
40 feet now.
Alright, as you fly upwards, you can see as these wings sort of move around in this fire, as it seems like the wall of fire breaks off on one side and jettisons forward as this wall of flame stretches out, ending basically right at the edge of where Frederick is, but what did I say before, like 40 feet up in the air? Basically as tall as these firewalls, so 50 feet I guess it will be. As Lannister and Big Dragon Boy, give me dexterity save.
So kind of like that weird T that I just did.
It's just in a straight line though. It's just
It's like,
just shoots upwards. Basically just a gigantic wall of fire. The advantage from Ivar making your save. Lannister not quite so. Ooh. As Lannister taking 13 fire damage and 35 radiant. As Tobin, you take half of that. So 13 and 17? As this thing continues to fight on. Ivar. Woo.
Start off. Same tire, Kai. Was it tie with a T or tie with a K?
The T.
With a T. Okay.
It's time to leave.
I'm just tired to leave. Zyvar will ascend up and then bring his hand towards his body and start to channel that primal power within him, calling upon this newfound flame that he acquired apparently from killing Ashram Ka, but really got an awakening of some sort, hearing a voice. Stand proud. As he summons that power within him, you see this sort of reddish aura start to turn black, begin to envelop Ivar, and it doesn't feel like godly, it doesn't feel radiant, but it feels very emotional. It feels like anger, it feels like hatred, it feels like the desire to take what you want and to conquer above all. As quickly as that washes over the group, it disappears, but anyone close to feels that very, very faint aura. So I use my action to Invincible Conqueror, becoming an avatar of Conquer.
Oh yeah.
Come, God. Let me show you my question. Whatever.
So you start to charge forward, your magic invoked, this transformation taking place. As you start to steer towards this creature, you know to get at it you'll have to pour yourself through these flames.
Okay.
You charge into the flame, taking 13 fire and 14 radiant.
Half.
As you all...
Half.
Yeah, because you have all damage?
Yep. Resistance to all damage.
Oh yeah.
As the flames lick up, but that red aura seems to appear and deflect it off. So I take 7,
Take 6 and 7.
6 and 7?
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you also notice another thing, right as you start to pierce through these flames and they start to lick up around you, almost just the pain just seems numbed until you see the fires around you just split and break apart in this circle as this beam of light strikes out into your face as you come towards. He attempts to blinding flare you.
How much damage is the horse take?
Alright.
Armageddon dead.
The full 27.
Yeah, he's still.
Just give me a DC 21 con save. I've
Nah, give him a 25.
gave him 25. Ooh.
Easily enough.
Yep. Well, hold on to your position. This light pouring over you.
Sci-Fi raises one hand to sort of deflect it with the red aura surrounding him and brings up that same hand and beats it in two. As a bonus action, I hit him. Smack!
Big old clawed hand tears into him.
Double smack. I smite him. Wow.
14 damage, and then just fire from the. You tear into his form with his bladed gauntlet. Let us continue. Come. There's still much fighting to be done.
Oh yes, the horse uses his reaction to it. Wow, go horse.
Bash into him.
Yeah! Yeah!
That
Damn
advantage
horse!
does
It's magical too! It's unfortunate!
Is that magical?
Yep.
What's that
It's a
magical?
Pegasus.
The boon. On the dark steed I ride, the attack is considered magical.
How'd you do that?
Bash
Hell
into
Knight?
him.
It's part of the Hell Knight armor. It's part of my transformation.
Oh.
As a bonus action. We're just posting. Boop.
Phoenix not getting his burst back, as you can see Lannister as he just pulls you in.
Just kidding! I had to take the attack action.
Oh, you didn't punch him!
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
Instead, I use that same hand and I just rub it on the blade as black flame lick, and I cast Holy Weapon.
Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah, transformation. A transformation in action, Holy Weapon is bonus action.
Yep.
As
Okay,
you
that's
are
a good
pulled
point.
into the flame.
No way! I'm not really want him!
As you take 5 fire damage, 7 radiant, as he just drags you into the flames with him, as Ivar, a large talon, comes ripping up at Ooh, crunching into your form and ripping you off of your horse. As you take 14 slashing damage, as you are pulled in as well. As the creature sends into the sky ever so slightly until just pulling you, both of you, through these walls of flame as you just cook as you. And Ivar, I believe you ended your turn with fire too, right?
Yeah.
So you take another round of the Ring of Fire. As it just drags you through the air. As it ascends upwards towards you, Cinder, as you hear these beating of wings, this heat starting to pour over you, as Lannister and Ivar, you are held up before it, as it's just about 10 feet or so below Cinder, as it takes this large wing and just strikes across you. As these flames just explode out, covering Ivar, Lannister, and Cinder in the air, as both of you are dropped. But give me dexterity saving throws, the three of you.
We don't have advantage because this isn't magical.
No, this is for the wing I thought he was doing.
Yeah, flame
Oh,
wing.
it's for the wing? Oh.
Yeah.
They're getting
There's
this
no
dex
dex save. You
save.
just fall and take damage. There's no
Yeah.
save here.
Yeah, you just gonna fall. Ain't much saving that.
I thought we could just land on our feet.
In 4th edition.
As Lannister making your save, taking half and half, so 7 fire damage and 11 radiant. Ivar, you also making your save, taking, what did I say, 7 and 6? No, 7 and 5. And then Lannister and Cinder, you did not make your save, taking no fire damage, but 22. As Ivar and Lannister, you are dropped. Cinder is.
I'm just saying, the DM didn't put how high up this Phoenix is, so obviously, we're still at 5 feet.
I'd said he was 10 feet below where Cinder was.
So that's 80 feet up.
Yeah, he was 80 feet
over.
up.
20 feet over makes it 100 feet down those steps.
No, it's just a 5-foot drop from where those things are.
There's 2 drops though, right? Oh no, I'm just looking over mine.
So they just fall. They fall 85 feet, but it's basically 8. You both take 27 bludgeoning damage. Ivar half because of his transformation. As Lannister, your magic carpet slowly drifts down to the ground into the flames. But thankfully, the baby out of the corner of your eyes will never do it. 27 half, 13. Doesn't look like it's burning. Hopefully. As with the last thing it does, Cinder, you can feel that heat still next to you, and with this last claw, it reaches up and tries to grab you, attacking with advantage. Who
It
is unable to really defend yourself. This rips into your body as you take 54 damage as he just crunches you into a talon. As it descends ever so slightly to about 60 feet or so above the pedestal, taking you with it. If you do not want any more of this, I will take a concession.
Ha! We're just getting warmed up!
I made the concentration.
Nice! Very well. That's its turn. Oh yeah. 50, he'd need like a 25.
Yeah.
He'd need like a 20, or 20, like 6 or 27. Good to go. Desmond, you can see Cinder, you can see blood just trickling out between these claws and dropping onto the top of the strange pedestal and dripping off. Cinder does not seem to be in a good way. Lannister and Ivar were just taken for a ride and just dropped out of the sky. You lost track of them as they fell behind where the gate was, but not sure if they're well or not either.
Alright, I'm kind of just walking over here, like looking at my hands and stuff, realizing I'm not able to see myself. Does that provide me any kind of... Do I feel a little more confident in my shot?
It seems like this creature may have lost track of you, but you're not entirely certain. You still have this large glowing beacon in the heart of it that giving you enough of an advantage on your shots. Maybe Ashimkala is just trying to... But you already have advantage on your attack, so it's not getting you anything more.
I thought I did it. I thought my armor buster just evened it out. So it's not...
Oh, true enough. You do not have advantage because you are being
'Cause
weighed down by his...
I
That's right.
Doesn't stack out, yeah.
That's too bad, because he'd have double advantage.
Wait from...
Because you're invisible, too.
He had normal advantage because he's got 1 disadvantage and 2 advantage.
Oh, good, so he does have normal advantage.
So I have advantage.
Yeah, you just have normal shots. Doesn't stack. Just don't.
No way, I have advantage. Don't I?
Yes, disadvantage.
It doesn't
From
stack.
actually confusing you, yeah, it doesn't actually stack. But it just normalizes out.
Yeah, if there's
Okay.
2 instances of it, it's
Stop.
just cancel that.
Stop saying normalize, stop saying all that. I understand that if I'm at normal, and I started this fight and I went to negative, right, because of disadvantage.
Yep.
Then I shot him with the goo, so I'm back to normal.
Yep.
And now you made me invisible, so my shots are gonna have advantage, aren't they?
No.
It doesn't count it. If you have like 10 things that give you advantage and 1 that gives you disadvantage, it's just normal.
Yeah. If you ever have disadvantage, you can just not have advantage.
Red's gonna hear about this.
Just seen my friend Discord. I was like, hey guys, I think we should land there. And everybody's like, no. Like, you know why? Because fuck Desmond, that's why.
In the previous edition,
I'd
there
like
was
to
like
mention
20
that to
things
start
we had
this
to
fight,
have.
I got a problem with birds. And my DM, who has killed me multiple times in the past, immediately started. Alright, let's go. I am going to shoot him, and I am going to do it with Toman's enchantment, as well as my sharpshooter. Because fuck it. Why fuck not?
Alright. Taking a risk. Lannister can't see you to give you help.
Yeah, I'm gonna use it for.
Ooh, big risk.
For all the marbles. You got blessed though, so that's good.
I don't think I got blessed.
He doesn't have bless.
Far, that's right.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
far away at the time.
So bang bang.
Ooh, a 21 to hit.
Alright.
Wait. That was disadvantage? That was disadvantage. I have to shoot.
No, it's normal shot.
Oh, okay, well there you go. Ha!
You have disadvantage and advantage, so they cancel each other out.
Okay, good.
So
good,
that
good.
just barely connects with your sharpshooter.
Woo!
Skin of your teeth shot that was.
26. What is the minimum you could hit him with? Ooh, as you deal.
I have another 10, right?
So I gotta do what? 4
plus-
D8s?
Yep. That's 49, 59.
Plus 48 plus
Wasn't
25.
unconscious. You would be so proud of your gamble on that.
So what? 84 damage.
He basically went all in and fucking won.
Wait, sorry, I didn't mean to hit that again.
So 84 damage in total, I believe, as it just rips through this thing's wing. As you can see the fire just explode out of it, like basically like a oil fucking spill, just lighting on fire. It just sprays outwards as it dissipates. It gets swallowed up by the walls of fire behind it, as it wrenches sideways. Such inventions. Who are you mortals think of next?
I will use a level 3, and I will take another shot at it, again with sharp.
Alright,
With the double gamble.
take all the big risks.
Oh yeah!
Same shot! Woo! Connecting some.
That's almost as good as a crit.
Doing 20 damage, and give me those D8.
Oh man, you're going
It's
2.
3D. Yeah.
38. Another shot rings true. Bullets flying out of just
23 damage.
nothingness.
Is that 33, right?
Was that 120 damage or something? 126?
And I'm gonna adjust my bracer, and I'm gonna do it again.
Bonus action shot. Get your one shot a day. Loading up and fire.
Are you doing the sharpshooter again on this one?
Sharpshooter and a level 3.
Ooh.
Oh my god!
3 for 3!
Oh, it's a good thing I'm not the DM. Oh, jeez.
Wow! Another 40 damage!
That's Desmond as the
You know what? He's
shot
gotta roll his damage roll.
Yeah,
as the shots ring out, Desmond, before that shot connects, as
Oh,
you
boy.
fire, as the reaction, you see his eyes lock down upon you. It seems like
You can see me?
this creature, of divine might does seem to have a decent amount of true sight, being able to see through all illusions and all things, as its beak opens, not allowing you to get one more shot off, as a blinding flare strikes out. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Alright. Sorry, that was intelligence. My bad.
Not making you save as you take 24 radiant damage and you are blinded, although already affected by the weight of its presence, already aided by the glow. You already had your sight lined up. You were already pulling the trigger. and the bullet pierced through that radiant light, trading blows as your skin burns with this light. Your shot still connects true as you deal, another 34 damage with your last shot?
44.
44?
The sharpshooter.
Yeah.
Because he's sharpshooter.
Sheesh!
How much damage was that turn?
I don't know. It's like 84, and then 30 something, and then 44, like 150.
Something, yeah. Sheesh.
All right. I'm holding my eyes in pain, and I'm going to.
But you did take that 24 radiant.
Everybody's in trouble. So it's like whoever I yell at's going to be beneficial in some.
Yeah, you gotta make a con save, baby.
Yeah, con save for your
Save
throw for your hate. Yep. Holding on to your magic.
I don't think you can use your thing if you can't see them.
Oh, right. I got to be able to see them.
Yep.
Okay.
Your bonus action thing?
Can I just yell at Freddy?
I'm fairly certain the stipulation is that they have to be able to hear you.
Let me see her here. I don't know. Read your book.
Nope, just here.
I feel like
Okay.
it's just here.
You can just call out to whoever you think is in trouble.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm just going to yell at Freddy to finish it, so I'll boost his attack with my 4.
Alright. Okie doke. Cinder, you are clawed up in this thing's talons. What do you...
I mean, I can't see, and I feel like these talons grabbing around my chest, and my wings are beating, but I can't move. And I know what's facing me, but I can't see it in front of me, and I know a way I can see it. And I know that the only way to drop the weakness I have is for my scale to flare, and then continue to grow in strength as it starts to spread all about my body. Level 8. I cast Polymorph into a young red dragon.
Oh shit. Once again, a creature it had gripped up in it, although this time not growing into something so gargantuan as Toman, as you are still gripped tight within its talons, as you are not big enough to escape its grasp, as you just feel these talons around.
Alright, yeah, he's got a hold of me, but you know what, I feel stronger and it's okay. I reach my maw towards him, and I assume I'm still blind, but I have blind sight, so I can tell exactly where he's at, and I unleash my fire breath with the primordial flame.
Using your reaction to call upon the flame. As it explodes outwards, gives it dexterity. As it does, fire still explodes outwards from underneath this thing, that dark crimson. Yeah, damage. Ooh. Oh, slightly less than average. As he takes, 27 damage, I believe? Yeah. Ew. Oh, something unimaginable. Very well. At the end of his turn, Cinder, you can just feel the other claw starting to try to rip into your belly as it holds you, as it slashes down into you. What do you want him to hit?
I'm blind still, right? Oh no, I can see him, so yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. Though you're restrained, though.
Oh, so 27. Well, I can't cast shield anyway, so both of them hit.
So 24 just digs into your belly, and give me a con save. You're out of range of Ivar. Easily enough.
Nice.
Alright, and Lannister. The fire. Prone on your back.
So, like, is my carpet under me?
Now your carpet's like way back here, where it pulled you off of it.
Dirty bastard. Get up and get out of the flame.
Does he get a roll or does he just die?
It's down there. Right, so I'm just gonna like say, "Hey, get over here!" And it's just gonna fly right over to me. As long as I'm within 30 feet, I guess it's two my directions.
Really? Alright.
It's not on fire.
Floating on over. It seems to just pull itself through the flames, and it's not damaged.
So I'm just gonna fly up there. So at 8th level, I'll cast heal.
Healing. Nice. Completely reinvigorated with life. Although, even this powerful magic, your form has become something extraordinary, Lannister. You could take blows being burned, you could be stabbed and cut, and you could just take a beating. And this insanely powerful magic it could bring someone on death's door back to life. But you still have so much vitality that this powerful magic doesn't even fill. You are a fucking war god, aren't you?
I'm a fucking war god.
Alright, what else you doing, Lannister?
I'll use my bonus action to use Second Wind. Give myself normal health.
Gotcha.
And that's that's all I can do for right now. Well, the combat would still have 30 feet, so I'll go up 30.
Gotcha. Alright. As you can see, as the fight continues on the air, as Cinder, another talon scraping across your belly. 22 to hit.
AC is 18, yeah, so.
Taking 31 slashing damage as it just continues to just claw into you with its other talon, trying to rip you to pieces. Get you out of that form. As Freddy.
He's going to... I'm just going to go over here, actually. And I'm going to transform I'm sorry, I don't know what button.
Hanging on your defensive position.
I'm going to fire that thing with my last two canonical.
First shot just going wild. The second one though, connecting.
How much is it with the plus? I think 4. Probably not. Still not.
Yeah, it would be enough to hit it. Even
not even close.
And Bliss? No, Bliss is not.
I mean, he could get to 18. So yeah, still not even close.
Yeah, but the second one will connect solidly with that advantage. Given a crit, give me that damage.
Ooh. I don't know if that's crit or not.
Yeah, that's crit.
51.
Whoo! Another hefty cannonball just ripping through this creature's wing. Fire exploding out the backside of it again. Once again, claw ripping into you, Cinder. Talon, rather. Doing 26 slashing. Oop, skip dodge.
It's easy to skip her.
And we'll see Ashim Khan trying to hold on to the magic, tried to protect Desmond, although she sees that it's not doing much good.
I thought she got away.
Try to continue to hold in this fight as
I would be remiss to ask this, Ashenka, but that fire's getting awfully close, buddy.
I will not leave. This is as much my fight as yours. As she will go over to Desmond. As Desmond, she will reach out, put a hand on you. Yeah. As you can feel this magic that's pulsed into your form, your eyes burning, as she puts a heavy-handed clawed arm across you, this paw really on your back. You can feel that whiteness in your eyes starting to wash away as sight starts to return to you. Dispel magic. Washing away the magic that's holding you, and you can see once again.
Thank you, Ashmaka.
I'm sorry, this is all I can do. Please, let us end this.
Ashmaka.
And Yolder. Shimka.
Well, I anticipate those rings are going to get even closer. So brace yourselves to get burned. I'm kind of like looking down at the ground to see if like the ground is cracking like it was on the other steps.
It doesn't look like it.
Oh, okay. Cool, yeah.
It's like this top layer is not about to explode.
Nice. In that case, not hearing that anyone's dropped dead or anything, everything looks to be okay. Cinder turned into a dragon, so his bleeding is mostly subsided. Then I'll just continue to focus and use Barrage for the third turn, getting 3 shots.
With that advantage. Ooh, the first and last one will connect, doing 14 and 25. Oh yeah, give me another shot. I guess you can roll them all again with advantage to see if you get some crit.
Have advantage from what?
He's still going.
Armor Buster.
Armor Buster.
How long does Armor Buster last?
Forever.
Like a minute.
Until she wipes it off.
It's gotta take an action to get rid of. When you're fighting one big dude, Armor Buster's real good.
Three more times.
Single target parry fire.
Oh, there's a crit in there.
Ooh. Let's see.
So
Yeah, it'll make
three
the
would
first
hit.
one a crit. Yeah, all of them would hit. So I'll just do the other 25 on that, and then add the damage on that other one. So another 13 on the first one. Yeah, these 3 shots. This. As Lannister, basically right below you, just hear the ground quake and break apart as these cannonballs just pierce through its body and slam to the ground.
You're going to lose, Ty!
It is his job to lose to us as a bonus action. Oh, and it takes my action. Never mind. I think I am good.
Alright, Tobin. Strayed. The mind of this form is as you can feel your bones quaking and aching as you move. Your body, it's not whole. You don't have muscles and ligaments that move you. It's just magic that takes up your form. It's actually, I don't know, that's for Toma to decide, but you're actually inhabiting a body that is almost completely moved and functions through magic. As you can see, feel that darkness welling up in your throat. Like,
yeah, I'm gonna to fly up. God, how do I angle this? I mean, I guess I could just angle it like inwards. I mean, he's like 20 feet tall. I don't have to like hit Cinder with this.
Nah.
So I will angle my breath attack on the Sphinx. You know, the Sphinx, not Sphinx.
I kill Ashimkar.
here comes my breath. Here we go. There we go. All right.
There you go.
Alright there. Oh.
Right in there.
See, I never liked Yoda anyways.
Breath rich. I don't know what word I'm thinking of. Regurgitates outwards.
Ooh.
It's gotta make her
Shoot
cons. I don't know why I keep saying her. Ooh, he makes it easily enough as taking half of 56, so taking 28 damage.
Is an old dragon.
As you can feel the heat around you slowly starting to subside, you can see the beat of this creature's wings starting to slow. The battle is getting to it.
You know, this still feels kind of mean, but it's fine.
This is only phase 1. I'm sure it's gonna have like 7 more.
And Ivar, it's your turn.
Get him, Ivar!
Ivar opens to his horse.
Running out of the flame and charging back into part of it again to get to your. But able to saddle him up.
So I don't take flame damage.
Yeah, I guess you'd be charging back into it. Ooh.
That's fine.
Speaking
Red
of-
aura redirects most of it. Seems to just envelop him, but not actually touch Ivar. Only getting hit by the secondary flames. So I take 9 and 7.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I up. It's got 90 flies.
Oh yeah. Charging forward, blade in hand.
Fueled by this power and hyper advantage, I'm one-handedly swinging the sword 3 times.
Ooh, thanks to that bless, cutting true. As all of these will connect.
Oh wait, hang on. Smite.
Cut it out, stop!
No.
Fucking stop! Give me
No.
a second!
Get up!
Take my damage.
He's trying to
Yeah.
Nova. Can't
Yeah, I am
Nova
Nova.
enough.
Yeah, but he also has resistance to Radiant, so it's kind of hard to Nova when that's literally
He's gotta pump
like
the numbers up.
90%. Yeah, we gotta pump those numbers up. Oops, I put a holy weapon. That's not a 16, that's an 8. It's not a 16, that's a 3.
4 and 7 and it's half of that. 11. He's just barely alive as you just cut and cut and cut.
Oh wait, no, there was a smite. There was another smite, but you told me to stop.
Yeah, 3 smites.
Alright, as Ivar, how do you want to do that?
Yeah. Just running out of the fire, the red aura around him protecting him, jumping on his horse, willing it to just fly up, and now as Ivar charged, using only one hand to wield this massive greatsword, he plunges it into Ty. I had to pause for a second, I was about to call him Kai. Ty's chest again, and again, and again, just using the momentum of the unwieldy blade, using the weight of the greatsword to just ram it over and over again, letting his divine power overwhelm him.
As the blade cuts, one strike, the outer flames washed away, another, middle flames, and the last strike, cutting down the life of this creature. Flames around you subside. As Cinder, you can just feel the grasp around you release. As this creature, the flames getting smaller and smaller as it drops. It starts to almost glide downwards towards the center of this platform. Its form getting smaller and smaller. You can see this long tail just burning and breaking away. The flames in the wind. As it hits the ground, you can see its form starting to change ever so slightly. As you can see, the red skin reform around. But you notice there's a gigantic gash across his chest. As his form gone, replaced by that of the strange tiefling, possibly. Ty, the man you saw before, as he's just laying on his forearms and knees. As he coughs, a gout of blood just spills out in front of him, covering the strange stone circle. As more blood just runs from the open wound on his chest. Well done. You are far more than I imagined. I did not think the mortals would have come this far. Very well. The way for you is open. But I still won't. The way forward is not safe for you. Seek the gods, for their defenders know not what they do. But find the gods, and then you will be safe. As you can just see, the breathing, labored, slows, and stops. As he just falls to his side, the blood just running from his chest. As you can see, it starts to shimmer. A small pool forms in front of him. And in it, Cinder, you actually have a wonderful view. This pool of blood forms, and it starts to shine. A flame within it, almost as if a firelight was reflected within the blood. But then it starts to break the surface. A tiny little wisp of flame, getting larger and larger, till it forms something no larger than a torch fire. As it starts to move, pulling its way out of the pool of blood towards the large gate before you. As it seems to just scorch up the stone, making its way to the middle of this large archway. It spreads along its edges, building upwards around until it touches at the peak, forming a circle of fire. And then just light. Blinding light just emits from the gateway. It is horribly bright, as it very much reminiscent of when this creature just exploded with light. But there's no pain. No prickling sensation like your skin was being threatened to be torn apart. There's just light. And then it starts to subside. And it's like you're looking at almost liquid gold that's shining before you in this gateway. And the way is open. And you look down at the feet, looking at Ty, and you notice that there's something else in the blood. Not resting in it, but reflected in it. You see what looks like the reflection of a large, intricately made red egg.
Well, that is certainly one way to start a morning.
As the aura around Nahar fades and dies down, he deactivates his armor.
His body just gone, and assuming that when he returns, he'll return here. Yulder just takes a moment to pull out the intricate dagger and lay it down on a soft piece of cloth at the foot of the pedestal, hoping that he'll get his present when he returns before looking to the group, trying to see if they want to step in.
Well, are we ready to go? Do we need to rest up at all?
Do we know how long the gate will be open?
Tolman slowly shrinks back to normal size.
I mean, I would assume it would be open for quite some time.
But we're not gonna rest here, are we?
I don't see why not. I feel like Cinder is kind of
I mean, Cindy, you kind of look like shit, you know.
I'm fine.
I mean,
You see him spit out blood as he says that. Yolder just doesn't seem to be breaking her gaze with the golden portal before just shooting up an arm in his direction, and there's just a wash of golden light.
Nice. I give what you might know at this point to be a really insincere scowl.
I mean, quick, while the DM's away, let's not just all take a, long rest. It'll be fine, he won't notice.
Then I just kind of like, while I'm staring, give a nod.
I mean, it might not be bad to draw moves just a little bit here. I mean, Asham Car, you kind of look like shite too. Yep, see, she's so broken up she can't even talk.
Should probably say, seemed like the beast was a little helpful down there. Better than I expected.
That's true.
She is not a beast, Cinder.
It's very much her quest as it is as ours. You heard her answer to his question.
There are so many things that I have done that would not be possible without her help.
Well, there's a difference between wanting something really bad and being capable of taking it, and I thought the thing would die at the first flame that came out of that. Well, held your own, Ashimka.
Thank you.
Don't die when we go through the portal.
I do wish there was more I could do, but I'm a librarian, if nothing else. I'm not really meant for combat. But yes, I'm very thankful that you allow me to be part of this. I know that I could have been seen as a hindrance. Thank you for allowing me to be here.
You are my friend and ally, Ashimka. And perhaps, if you are lucky, if you can impart the knowledge that you have seen, Ayun, well, maybe she will see it fitting. Make you a bit more than a librarian. As so long before she just jumps in fucking portal to the god room!
Can we take a 15-minute timeout?
Get in the fucking portal, we're going.
Okay, I was taking a 15-minute timeout. Everyone else can go die without.
Yolder jumped in there quick, but I don't know. I think we could.
I'm waiting here. I think we need to go in a little bit stronger than what we are right now. But we just killed the Guardian to the God Realm. I think it's fine if we patch our wounds a little bit.
Yolder
Car has like an entire wing just cut off and like only 3 legs.
Yolder charges forward.
She can be in danger. We gotta follow.
She can charge in.
I jumped through the portal too.
Would have been fine. It would have gone to Elysium, but then the portal sends bad language and to cut her into pieces with his defenseman. So
Potty
sorry.
Bad language in it since.
Racism, Jordan.
Because I definitely didn't say that in character. No.
Players punished.
The gate is all knowing.
My fucking one recompensance for institutionalized racism is being able to say that word, so get fucked.
No one's allowed.
Not as a blonde-headed white girl, you know.
White girl. Also, I'm from Texas. I can say nigger if I want to.
No.
Going on quick. And then we click report.
Well, that's it. Tonight's show.
Pass on this conversation.
Sorry.
Tinder jumps into the portal.
To say that we're disappointed with the actions of some of our players would be sort of a... Wouldn't be saying enough.
Gaming does, in fact, represent the views expressed by Yolder.
Going fucking...
Lionhead Gaming is a group of multicultural people of all races and religions.
Okay, without the joking, I legit ask, do we expect a lot of combat in there?
Yes.
But it's...
I jumped in
the
before
God
the
Realm.
conversation. I followed Yolder and realizing she
He
could be
literally
dangerous.
said that the defenders of the God Realm aren't right in the head, and they will attack anything, including him, if they enter the God Realm.
Let's go in, and if something bad happens, I can make my mansion again. I think. I hope.
Keep in mind
Working there.
that if we die there, we die permanently.
Yeah, I don't even think we could use any, magic to revive people.
No, we cannot. If we fall, that's it.
They're already kind of in there, so we kind of have to go save them.
Okay, well, they can go die permanently.
Joel, are you in?
I'm gonna go...
I'm not gonna fucking say that I jump in, say that I'm urgently
Yeah.
trying to go in, and then fucking pull my dick out at the last second. I'm in there.
Nope, I followed you in.
Yep.
I put my hand through the portal and go.
Hand gets bit off.
To me, it's just
Worst
start.
case, we could take a short rest in Elysium. I just want to be in the God Realm already. Just sailed the second we step through, then I'll cast fucking whatchamacallit. I have all of my spells.
If I prepare to cast something that has time longer than an action, can I hold it until the last second?
No.
Darn. Okay, I jump in.
Prepare to cast something that has a casting time of one action, I think.
I swear, oftentimes, that woman is one of the dumbest things and beings I've ever come across. Well, battle brother, let's go. And maybe we just might fight a god today. Car, I'm pretty sure you're fucked. So, worst case,
So
your lifeless body to IU.
What?
So jump through.
Oops.
Between you and me, Ashimka, I too want to see you.
Just throw some breadcrumbs and leave.
No, we leave Reese's Pieces behind us, so obviously we know how to get back.
I was trying to distract her with something, Nate.
As Ivar, as you walk through the portal, you just hear
Everyone
behind
does.
you. Sucker. Go through the portal. No, just kidding.
I did it!
Suck it.
RDD!
Got him!
We leapt into the blender, guys. It's the blender dimension. That's how it works.
As I turn to just kill Yoda.
A billion pieces. It's the blender dimension.
This was the real phase 2, guys.
As you
Oh god, why is it so hot in here? Why is it? Oh god, why is there acid? Oh, where are we, guys? Oh, it's so warm.
Still alive, but I'm badly burned.
Oh, why does this feel fleshy and tissuey?
Ty gets that.
Oh,
they
the
failed
walls
fail test.
all around us. Oh, wouldn't it be weird?
As you step through this gate, it seems like all around you light is just pouring past you as you feel like you're moving. Can't tell exactly where you are or where you're going. It's just that sense of being pulled forward. And then you see an edge. Forms shifting on another side of a veil of light, almost looking like a wall of flame itself, but golden in color. And as you get pulled forward ever more, You step out of it. Just looking behind yourself, you see this large pillar of golden light that seems to shake and shimmer, almost like flames, as you find yourself in a strange place. It almost looks normal, of sorts. You look around yourself and you see ruins. Don't really know what you were expecting. Elysium, this is the plane of the gods, right? Surely it doesn't look like this. As Cinder, you follow shortly after her, stepping out of this curtain. As you look around and there's nothing really here. The architecture here, it looks like it used to be maybe something beautiful, but the way it is now, this looks like something that was built hundreds of years ago and has completely fallen to ruin. This is the gate to Elysium?
This is it, Yolder?
I do not understand.
I can make this crap.
No one has been through here, no one has maintained this place, but you would think there would be some sense of honor.
The wrong portal?
You see Desmond
Looking around, like, on the ground and into the sky to see if I see any, like, creatures or anything moving around or coming towards us.
looking
I
up
don't know,
at
I
the
expected.
sky.
Go ahead.
You do see slowly drifting clouds, a bright sun, blue skies. Any other day in your world, you'd think this was beautiful. A day of shining light. The temperature is comfortable. It's beautiful, but just mundane. Again, it's... Don't know what you expected. You think... Were trumpets supposed to play? Were there supposed to be great winged creatures that greeted you? Were there supposed to be feasts? Were impossible
Red carpets and
structures?
gold.
Indeed, but there's just this. And behind you, on the other side of the trail, you can see, it seems like a path leading the far side of the building, leading up into what looks like just overgrown jungle of just snaking its way up, but very shortly disappearing through the foliage. As Desmond and Frederick step out from behind you.
Kind of shout out, "Where is everybody?"
More ruins. This doesn't look like a holy place.
Remember I told you guys that this, with whatever was happening with the gods, the place is kind of falling to ruins.
Doesn't take god powers to keep your walls up.
There's more to this that we are not seeing, but now that I am here, now that we are here, I will reach out to Hephaestus, try to find guidance. Keep your head on a swivel. Let us take a moment to patch our wounds.
I start tapping my my tattoo to see if Mishra comes out.
You tap on your tattoo. You feel a little spark. Something like wind just passing over your arm. It makes your hair stand on end. Gives you goosebumps. And then, all of a sudden, you hear a voice. Ah, Toman, you've returned. As standing next to you is a visage of an older woman draped in a cloak, with the features of her face you can't quite see, and again, ever so slightly see-through.
This?
Just Toman.
Fuck out. Just making sure.
Hey, we made it. Everyone, this is my friend, Mistress Shadow Avatar thing.
What?
Who?
What are you talking about, Tom?
They will not be able to see me. I'm sorry.
Oh, well, no, I just look like I'm crazy. I'm talking to myself. You can't see her. Never mind. Where are we? Other than Elysium.
You are at one of the many gates of Elysium. One of the very few that still operate. Glad to see you arrived. I'm assuming you sought out time.
Yeah, we found him. We beat him. The rest of the people should be coming from the gate at some point in time.
We're already here.
As Ivar, the last one to come through the gate. Ah, I see you've brought one of Ilmater's or Ayun's creation. Interesting. Well, this is all of them. I will surely guide your path if you're ready. Oh, you may have to deal with that first. As you can see her just move her head upwards when she says, oh, like she just felt something, and then she turns her head off to the side, and she says, you'll have to take care of that first. As you can see, off in the distance, a small dot in the sky. See what looks like a piece of flowing black cloth or such, a ways out, but it's approaching quickly.
Hey guys, we have company incoming.
A fucking
Who would have
told
guessed?
you, Yoda. Alright!
Ivar mounts up and heads
Let's go kick some
30
ass,
feet in
Ivar.
the air.
Leaped into the air.
So I pull up my carpet.
As you see very quickly that black form in the sky, it's more to it. It was wrapped around something of stark white, the face showing no features, as it seems to land, but never touches the ground. Floating before you, you just hear in your mind,
Desmond, reload Freddy.
intruders, presence of demons, old things, corruption, purge, as you see this monstrous man standing before you. His cloak pulls back, these long arms stretch and separate into 4 arms on either side, as you can see balls of light starting to form on each one. The creature has no face, but large eyes rest in its palms. As light starts to form, each hand, white starts to form yellow light, black starts to form black darkness. Purge! As these balls of light scatter off on either side of it and drop to the ground. And through them, as they seem to melt away, other forms start to re-emerge from them as they jettison up into the air. As you see, Yolder, something that you've heard about. These people that have been talking about them for a while. Is this them? Are these the ASMR that you know of? These creatures of strangely pale skin. One of white wing, one of black, stand before you. But they're strange. Their faces showed no real emotion. They just seem to stare out into darkness. As you can see this large creature in front of you one last time. Punch! As you can see it start to form a spear of light in its hand. As let's roll initiative.
Through a telepathic bond. Tillman, what did you do last time when you were here?
Not this. I wasn't here that long
No, great.
last time.
Everyone's trained.
Inspiration on initiative checks?
Sure.
It's a skill check.
It's a skill check.
Good job, boys.
Like, how long was it, like, in between his death and us jumping into the portal and now?
According to Yolder, less than 60 seconds.
Yeah, it was basically immediately.
You just say I still have blades on.
I mean, I burnt out my primal energy flame.
Yeah, anything that lasted a minute is gone, like the blessing shit is gone. Anything that lasted like 10 minutes, you probably still have.
Should have been a dragon.
Alright, do we got everybody?
I don't see Desmond on there.
Desmond. Desmond! Well, looks like before this fight, we're gonna have a little bit of a break since we're missing somebody.
Dun, dun,
I'll go
dun.
grab me a little snack or something.
As Yolder kills us all.
Yeah. Would still be a better TPK than most.
So my elf walks out of the forest.
Can't all have elves walk out of the forest, Peter.
Oh, mine does.
If we die, we die. The game's over. Karsith kills everyone.
Darn.
Look like Goldleaf's minions. The army he's been amassing.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, you're all level 3.
Not a very powerful army, but an army.
Oh, Kishi. Whir.
Catcher! He's dead.
Where'd you go? Well, roll initiative.
He's gonna win.
I know.
Oof, 2 nat 1s.
Yeah, it really sucks when the person that's missing is the first one to go. Oh, he's on the phone. Okay. On the phone with his editor.
He holds his action to shoot the first threat in the fight.
He just shoots everything.
Yeah, but he can just take his turn when he gets back. That's fine.
He has the spray and pray feature, where he just shoots everything.
As does Armageddon do anything, Ivar?
Peter!
Gone.
Everybody's gone.
Need a ready check.
Ready?
As these things approach and land, hearing purge across the land, you can feel almost a pulse of energy rip through the ground towards you as the pillar of light washes away. I'm assuming Armageddon's not doing anything, because
Nope.
usually does. Alright. As this creature, you can see long spear of light formed in one hand, a long spear of darkness formed in the other, as he reaches up, all four hands grasping it at different lengths, and then launching it forward towards the... One spear is going at Ivar, the other is going at Yolder. Two creatures out in front. As one bolt at Ivar, doing radiant damage, 24 to hit Ivar. Just barely connecting with
Ow.
you. You take 24 radiant damage as another
Ow.
bolt flying at Yolder, who 22 to hit.
Absorb it with my shield.
Necrotic damage just rips into your shield and like spreads out around it, almost like an arrow splintering, although the energy is just dissipated around you as this thing just holds its hand out and points forwards as all these creatures start to move, and you can start to see this pulse go across these creatures. Light pulsing on one side, darkness pulsing on the other, that seems to bolster these creatures. They seem to shine in a light given off by this monstrosity. Whatever this strange creature is, it gives off that divine feeling, but you don't feel life in it. It's like looking at a construct. And Cinder.
I don't know what you are, but you need to calm yourself. We're not intruders, we're here for a purpose. As I reach into my torch, in a show of force, I throw the flame out in a wave that spreads out and hits, I think, all of them.
Firestorm. Yeah, shit ton of 10-foot cubes. Easily enough to catch them all.
52. DC,
Is it a
22.
Dex save? Dex save. As it seems like these creatures, bolstered by whatever strange magic or influence this large thing has, gains advantage on their saving throws.
With the primordial flame as well.
That guy makes it. That guy also makes it. That guy also makes it. Ooh, that guy fails.
Good though.
Fail. What should he see?
22.
It seems like 3 of the darkened wing creatures on the far side make their save, as well as the large one in the middle, but all the rest. As how much damage in total?
52.
2.
Which ignores fire resistance.
Half of that would be 26.
Yes.
This fire just erupts across the line of these creatures as they are quite damaged. As it seems like these defenders of the realm, although mighty, maybe don't quite match up to the demigod that you just defeated, although this large creature in front of you does not seem all that badly.
And that's my turn.
Alright. As these darkened divas strike forward, flying just a little bit high. Let me check the range on this. as they actually strike forward, approaching you quite quickly, actually, as they just dive towards the group, not actually gaining altitude at all. As you can see, they diving forward as magic starts to course in their left hand as they reach out, and the four of you in front, Toman, Yolder, Cinder, and Ivar, you can feel your skin start to dry, you can feel your throat go dry, you can feel the moisture in your body being pulled away from you as they're trying to just pull away your life. As I need you all to make Constitution saving throws with advantage.
Ivar safeguarding everyone.
Ooh, easily enough. You all make the save, taking half of 40 necrotic damage. You all take 20 necrotic damage apiece as these creatures try to suck the life out of you. As next creatures forward, this time light blooming in their hands. As you can see, pillars of light strike down all around you as what looks like these strange pillars of bright light almost seem just heavenly at first. But as they wrap around your body, you notice they scorch and burn violently as many of you are enveloped by the light. As you know, in just short order, they will start singeing through and underneath your armor, starting to burn away at your... As Ivar, as it comes your turn, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Horse 2?
Yep, horse 2.
19 for the horse.
As you both make your saving throw, as you both take half of 18 radiant damage from this light. And Lannister.
You skipped my turn.
Wait, I already
Oh shit!
anything?
Yeah, Ivar, you don't get a turn.
Oh, I was like, oh shit, we're in this stuff and we just don't get a
That's
turn.
it.
Alright.
No, it says you take damage and then you skip your turn.
Frick!
Woo!
Alright, Ivar.
Damn. Powerful magic.
What you doing,
How
Ivar?
many rounds was Kai's fight? Tie, whatever.
3 at least.
Yeah, it was like 3 or 4.
Okay, I'll mark it down. I'll give myself the benefit of the doubt and call it. Ivar once again dons his transformative armor, turning into that devilish wolf thing.
Yep.
Still.
Ivar's true form.
Yep. On all levels except physical. As he brings out a hand and sort of brings his pointer finger up, and with it you see a tiny dark black flame sort of flicker on his finger, and then he lightly towards the divas over here. And as it lands on the ground right next to them, it explodes in a massive black flame. Before I cast Fireball,
Yeah.
using the armor. That should not have radiant damage. Turn that on.
Bolstered by this monstrosity behind them, DC 17. I think they all made that. Yep, they all made the save, taking half of 29.
17.
CC's 19.
Oh, I was reading the wrong thing. So, first one failed, and the last one fails. Alright, so the dude on both ends take the full 29 damage from this black ball of flames, as the other ones take 14, as the flames just lick up and explode outwards in the midst of them. Again, as the flames subside, they show no expression, just this empty-eyed look on their face, as they still seem to swoop forward.
Oh no, I'm taking the pillars with...
How dare you?
Okay,
There, them baby.
there you go. He flies up both. Resigning himself to range support. No. So that'll be my turn.
Alright.
Because I cannot directly engage these guys, not with his help.
Alright, Lannister, give me a con save as this light starts to burn.
Am I within Ivar's range or not? Because he went 30 feet up, so probably not.
Oh yeah, you're just out of range. Easily enough anyways, as you take just 11 radiant damage.
So I will fly up on my carpet, up here. Quite on it.
Charging towards one of these men with darkened wings.
So I swing at him.
Alright, give me them attacks. Ooh, 33 will definitely connect as you cut into this man doing 16, and it seems like, just like the divine nature of the demigod before, it seems to be resistant to the radiant light.
So swing again.
That'll also connect to another 17, cutting through this man. These things are just the depiction of health and a pristine body as you cut into them. The wounds form, but these are certainly not on any ordinary man.
So I will... yeah, I can use that. Swing again.
Ooh! You cut through, dealing 33 and half of 12, another 6. As you cleave through this guy's stomach, as you can see, as it splits open, there's no blood. There's just this strange white, or I guess on these guys, a strange black fluid that seems to fill up the wound, as it almost becomes weirdly like tar. It's thick. It doesn't just spill out, it almost fills up the wound and then solidifies. This strange, certainly inhuman creature. Or in-dwarfen creature.
You counted the radiant damage, correct?
Yep.
This is my... alright.
Yep. It only did 6 because it was resistant, but unless there's anything else,
Nope, that'll be my turn.
Yolder, give me a con save. Making your save, taking 13 radiant damage.
Beam and just kind of like look at the chaos in front of her, these supposedly divine and holy creatures attacking us, this almost incomprehensible thing floating far above them, everything being in ruins, this whole realm not at all aligning with her expectations, even with what Tobin said. She almost, in her faith, couldn't believe that this place would be in such a state. And she is at the point where she can almost demand answers. I do not understand this. I do not wish to fight these things.
Yolder, they're constructs. They aren't creatures. They were created.
Were we not team created?
Are you going to argue with our life on the line? Or would you resign yourself and die here?
As I just like feel like Ivar's words just kind of echoing through her head as it almost seems to sort of fade out, and she just starts to reach for the touchstone that never leaves her, for Hephaestus, for getting away from whatever this is. I came here so I could see you, and now we are all here. Please, bring us to you. I'll use my action to ask my god, now that we are in Elysium, I do not want to be troubled by this. Bring us to you, Hephaestus. As I use my action, Divine Intervention.
You can feel a rumbling underneath your feet The stone starts to shift, everything shaking around you, and then you see stones lifting all around you. A great wall of stones surrounding you, cutting off this creature in front of you, Lannister. This jagged form, creating a dome all around you, encasing you in earth. And then you see light starting to break overhead, splintering as the stone breaks away. And you find yourself, as the stone walls break away, no longer here. Standing atop a hillside, grass underneath your feet, you smell salt water in the air. And before you, you see a sight. A gigantic lake, a city, even ships out on the water. And then a wall of almost impossible size. A gate, from your distance, larger than you've ever seen before, save for the great walls of Troskin. And then a castle, standing amongst the clouds, positioned impossibly before you. Architecture that could not stand. As you see a large bridge leading out in front of you towards the gate. And then Toman, you hear, you've made it to the great city of Elysium, it seems. So you found one that was so true of faith after all.
Yeah, that was Yoda that I was talking about.
Yoda, what the hell? We were in the middle of a fight.
I mean, we don't have to fight, Lannister.
But I mean, that's what I do, Yoda. I was
That
going to
works.
get them all.
That works as well. Thank
Tell
you,
what,
Yoda.
as I could feel your fear quake in your boots.
I was not afraid of anything, Yoda.
That's Lannister. That's the one that I told you that was like slightly less devoted.
Cinder, who are you talking to? Not Cinder. Tell me, who are you talking to?
Yeah, Cinder talks to people, but only in his head, and only to weird, strange creatures.
You know, the creature may be strange, but it does have great ideas.
As you stand before this gigantic bridge, a figment of Toman's mind next to him, ships out on the harbor, although Yolder, with your keen perception, looking out, what looks like a place filled with life, the ships aren't moving. You don't see people amongst their rigging or on deck. You actually see many of them aren't even sailing. They're in the water in strange angles, flooded, sunk, held aloft, who knows how. Looking at the streets far away, you expect to see the slight shift in light and colors as metal or things reflect light at different angles. You expect to see motion, but there's none. You see the large gate before you, something that was breathtaking a moment ago, and then you start to see the stonework poorly repaired, the overhanging structures broken and withered. It could have been so beautiful. And then you hear it.
Awesome car!
And
Oh, I didn't know you
rising
had this in.
from other side of the bridge. Purge! Infection!
Out of the frying pan.
And then you hear a... and one of the figures falls.
I just pull out my sword and I start running at him. I'm just fucking running at him. Just like "Ah!" Like across the fucking bridge. Just, "Ah!"
He's already dead.
You see this creature hit the ground, its neck bent at a strange angle. And you hear a voice. Hey, what's all the fuck is this then? And that is where we'll call tonight's episode.
Boy, and you can't just
Very cool.
As standing out in front of the party, Lannister, you see a small peak walk out in front of you.
honestly just
But as you're running, something appears in front of you that potentially might cause you to stop.
Possibly!
A small peacock?
A yield sign?
A stop crosswalk. You know, the red man is there, so you have to hold. It's only the right thing to do.
Wait, does the peacock talk to me? Does it say anything audible?
As you run up his thigh, a large pillar appears and you run into it.
It doesn't seem like the peacock was the source of that voice, but you heard some voice, and it sounded dwarven, out of all things.
Wait, do I know this voice? Have I heard this voice before?
Hard to say.
Ah, damn it. Alright, well, we'll find out next week on The Expanse!
Indeed we shall. Oh shit. No, I didn't mean to turn that all the way down. There we go. Indeed. I hope you all have enjoyed our, venture into the ruins of Elysium, it seems, and perhaps what would be our encounter with the gods themselves next week, as we will be back next Sunday at 5 p.m. Eastern for more of The Expanse! All this wonderful level 20 action, all of this, drama, and then release, and then more drama, and then, more release. So, we have to see what it is that will be the dramatic reason as to all of this, and what will come of it next week. But before we get to that, guess what? Guess who also happens to be in a really hot frying pan right now? The Apex Alliance. And they need your help. They need your support and your viewership, because the more people that watch John kill us, the worse he'll feel about it. So be sure to be there.
Better send your thoughts and prayers. Thoughts and prayers.
Thoughts and prayers. Be there this Tuesday, so you can root for the Apex Alliance as they get out of this pinch they're in. But gosh darn it, they're gonna do it as they burst out of the tunnels carved by a mysterious dragon of caverns? One that seems to have not ordinary scales of a normal color, but something different, something there are not that many stories about, at least not ones Virgil's heard, as they come out surrounded by kobolds and, in quite the pickle. But maybe they'll make their way out of it. Or maybe they won't. So tune in this Tuesday to find out, 7:30 p.m. Eastern. And last but not least, of course, we have Song of Rapture this Thursday at 7:30. As, it seems the Valiant 7 have come across one of the many centaur attacks up north, and they are arriving just in time, hopefully, to intercede and stop these poor people from dying to the blades, spears, and arrows of those unclothed savages, is what Lady Blackburn would say. For more information on that, who Lady Blackburn is, and what's going on then, be sure to tune in this Thursday at 7:30 p.m. Eastern. Other than that, I want to thank you all so much for watching. I want to give a big shout out to Arts and Coffee for sponsoring our wonderful D&D streams. You can check them out at artsandcoffee.com using code LION10 to get yourself a sweet discount on their wonderful coffee flavors and help support the channel and the artists who did the art on the coffee bags. So, without further ado, you'll dice roll 20s, and you always make your saves.
Toodles!
No, I'm gonna drag the art I have into recolor and just change the armor to black, change the flames to like purple black because that's what edgelords use. Yes, Luna, you too. And yeah, black flames, and yeah, I'm just gonna only cast necrotic spells now. My Radiance book upside down, so it gives me buffs to necrotic now. Yeah, manga is unholy. It does necrotic damage. Exactly. And Bane is dead, so I don't have to listen to his voice. Somebody who was a cleric of Bane and they cast Commune. Voicemail. Wait, so would you rule then, if that's the case, would you rule that like there just can't be clerics of Bane? There's nothing to channel divine energy towards? Karsith. Ooh, I'm gonna worship. I'm gonna call Karsith now. Commune. Hey, buddy, how you doing? You dick. Bye. Like. Like that you say things. You said something as I was fucking contemplating what I was gonna do. I like it when Ivar talks. Just like I like don't get me wrong, because I like it's, you know, it's part of your character, and like so is the roar that doesn't actually have a roar. But it's your house, I understand. You know. Now if you're home alone, you should be roaring. Yeah. Yeah, but like you have like your parents and like your sisters and shit. I get it. Who just openly makes horse noises with no hesitation, so that's just...
I'm a horse.
Yeah, exactly, so... Gladly make sound effects for you, but, you know... Ridiculous. I like... I'm a garbage DM because like fucking Brendan realized at the last second that he had true sight and fucking blinded you, and if I had been in the same position, I'm just a cheese ball. I probably would have just like given you a bit of extra damage just for shooting him 3 times in the same fucking spot. Oh. Did you? Yeah. Same thing 3 times. Yeah, Armbuster is it lasted for a minute. That is real good. Imagine if we had to play this game raw. Like, imagine if this game was completely raw. Like, nothing was changed, no boons, nothing that isn't from WotC. No fucking crazy items, only fucking DMG magic. We'd be so weak in comparison to where we are now. It's like, I thunder cannon, so I basically just sneak attack him. Oh, I missed. Okay. Well, I'm blind, so. Oh, there goes another 1,000 gold for you to use my class feature. It's just dead. Okay, cool. Would die from. No. Yeah. It doesn't help that she like casts with int and she's a smart girl, and like I cast with like faith, so otherwise I would have already done that. Oh yeah, that was totally just me fucking throwing a fly ball like, hey buddy, you know I love this character a lot. I think it would make sense. Here's a reason why, maybe. Clink! And we'll see what happens. Not get suppressed because of her creation, from like literally being the creation of a god. Reason you said? Yeah, okay. About the sick metal armor wing I gave her. For some armor. I never have time. For the strength? For armor, you mean? Not a mithril. Because I'll probably make it out of mithril anyway because she flies, and so like that would cut the weight in half, right? And then best. She has literally the same amount of strength that I do. Busted. I want to make her armor of 20 in all stats. Nope. Greater invis. Fair, she's only a CR 11 creature. Do is upcast fucking banishment. She can upcast banishment, but I don't believe else that'd be busted. The Andros Sphinx has Sacred Flame, Spare the Dying, Command, Zone of Truth, Lesser Restoration, Dispel Magic and Tongues, Banish Freedom, Movement, Flame Strike, Greater Restoration, and Hero's Feast. Oh, and by the way, the Andros Sphinx Hero's Feast, I think, can actually ignore components because, yeah, because its spell casting requires no material components to cast its spells, so it can just cast Hero's Feast for free. This way. Because Dispel Magic can only dispel a spell, right? Using a spell. That's what I was wondering, because I was like, does she have Lesser Restoration? But, yeah. Nope. The Andros Sphinx has greater and lesser restoration. Stupid. That's weird. The Andros Sphinx actually uses wisdom, and the Gyno Sphinx uses land. Huh. Good fight. Hopefully he likes his cool little dagger. Down in front of the pedestal before I stepped in. I took it out, put it on a little piece of cloth, and put it down in front of the pedestal. Because you said there was just like an egg. And I was like, well, I'm just gonna shank his egg. I don't know. Like, if his body hadn't disappeared, I was gonna try to do like the little Viking thing where you put the blade over their heart and you put their hands on top of it. But he was just a puddle at that point, so. Oh, weird. The little Viking thing I just described instead. It's like divine presence, right? I'll probably crib that feature to go. It definitely sets them in position. He didn't mention that he had resistance to all damage. Jesus, that would have made his turn a lot less impressive. Like, I totally like made the bullets. It's fine. It's how it works. It's good. Who? My cannons? Yeah, my cannons are made out of god metal by me. Right? Because, like, that's why, anyway. Do we have to RP our way out of the problem? It's like, to me, I mean, like, I mean, like, for me, it's just like do 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 do. I just want to be an angel, so like, I don't know. I don't know what to tell the rest of you guys. I'm gonna go see Dad and hope he likes me. Luck. I don't have one of those. Avatar state. No. The Forged Soul form is like than an Avatar form. Like it's more like when I'm casting really strong magic or calling on my divine intervention. That I consider myself at like my most powerful RP wise. So like in my infinite wisdom, I know that I can't just like, because I really don't want to, so I'm hoping you'll say no. I can't just craft my way out of that problem, right? Okay, good. So then confronting what in your face? Oh, tank. I should remake the nah, I won't do that. I have holy shots for a reason for the tank. So what would I think is the best avenue to fixing that, buddy? It's just like it's one of those creativity things where it's like, all right, so your objective this time is to paint the color Flurp. What color is Flurp? Well, you have to paint the color Flurp. Part of the reason I was like frustrated with Omen when he was describing his magic item creation system, because it's like you're saying a lot of words, but at the end of the day, what it actually sounds like is it's just arbitrary and nebulous, because we don't know how to make actual magic items, so there's no rules or systems to follow. It's just we kind of describe our intention and then we hope that we can get there. And that's fine, but that isn't like, it's hard to figure out what it is you should do if you don't know what it is you're supposed to do. And then it's like, well, no, just be creative. There is no supposed to do, and that's completely contrarian to the process of making something. There's a recipe for everything. That's how it works. You can't just will things into existence. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, like if you wanted it to be like a cool sort of like what do they call those in like MMOs, like a sort of reforged like slot machine where you just put in like 3 items, pull the lever and see what you get, that'd have been cool too. That'd have been great. It was like what you wanted. So you put in a dagger of venom, a holy tome, and a wand of fireballs. What do you got, DM? A +1 sword. All right. Is also formed, yeah, from a dying star, buddy. Made out of a dying star, the axe is forged by the fire of a not dying star. I tried to like walk, because it was late, so I was like, I roped him into like, all right, here's a hypothetical. Here's something I want to do for Samantha, perchance, right? Because you can get the invocation that lets you cast detect magic at will, right? And I was like, all right, well, I want like half my stuff for Samantha to be like specialized stuff. So like, what if I were to use my innate ability to see magic and sort of sharpen that? So instead of having detect magic at will. I could have identify at will. And then like how would I even go about that? Like he walked me through it of like how I could fucking do it, so that was fine. Like I was just like, flip the table. I don't know what to do then. Yeah, exactly. He was saying I was having a benefit from the fact that like since I'm using that invocation as a base or whatever, like I have like a bit more control over how I can direct it because it's like innate within me magic kind of thing. But it was still nebulous and weird. Mm. Hey, that's why I'm really excited to just like fucking DM 4th edition, so I can just give you guys shit you have never seen before.
There we go.
Yep. Hey, check out this cool sword that you've never seen before. Here you go. It's yours now. Look what it does. It's great. Too many items in that game for you to crack open the DMG and just be like, I want this thing. No, you don't. You don't even know what that is. Get out of here. Raw magic items just because I have 6,000 items to pick from. That's enough to start with. I don't need to break the game by accident by trying to make something and I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. It's like most items that aren't like straight up artifacts or sentient weapons come from the fact that like, hey, here's an enchantment and here's the 30 different kinds of things that can hold this enchantment in case you are crafting this yourself. So now you can put that enchantment on whatever you want. Enchantment off and put it on something you want. So if I give you a dagger that you don't like and you use crossbows, you can take the demon slaying enchantment and use the magic ritual to transfer the enchantment onto a weapon that you do want. And the system's right there in plain numbers and it makes sense. Woo! So that's what happens during the ritual. You have to... Good. You should have thought about that before you started crafting magic items. Then you can make let's see, let me just grab a random thing. What do Goggles of Night do? I'll just give you dark vision. He doesn't want to have, like, you and I are of the opinion that a phoenix should be a pedestal type creature, and they are not of that opinion. Phoenixes. Heard it because your headphones turned off. I was saying that I was glad you didn't use the rekindling Phoenix for the art, because that's totally my Phoenix art, and that's mine. My original character. Do not steal. I fucking love the Owl Phoenix, man. This shit's awesome. I was like, oh, this is perfect. Phoenix is really easy. You just cut around the bird and cut underneath the wings. Bada bing, bada boom. You do it. See the edges on this guy now. This one 4. All the colors. Like if you have like stuff in real life, it's like, hey, the actual model huge, but the actual base the proper size for the grid. Like the best of both worlds, because then it shows like, hey, this thing's huge and imposing, but like for the purposes of game mechanics it takes up this much space. Gross. I don't know why there's so many token packs made that way, where it's just like, hey, it's just the top of somebody. Artifacts. Vile darkness. Don't do that. What? That back on, otherwise Roll20 will run like garbage. It's weird. My fucking video is buffering just fine. Yeah, my computer, my CPU usage is at 70% in game. Only a quad core. Really regretting getting the 7700K. Cause I'm looking at the 99s and I'm like, 9900s. Want more cores. It's just like having the cores would help with streaming and stuff, and recording. I mean, they would tell me like, just yeah, I'm better off getting another computer right now. So I'm not just like chewing at the bit to get a new computer right this second. It's just like, just regrets. That's all. Yeah, I just regret going for clock speed over core count. Because if I had gone for a higher core count, I wouldn't even think about upgrading. I'd be fine. I mean, with the way they're changing processors now, I won't even have a choice. I'll just get an i7 and it'll have fucking 12 cores, and you don't have a choice. You just get this many cores now. We're just not making quad cores anymore. Hop in your instance and run your scaling. Be able to play together one day. It's fine, I don't want to ruin the experience for you guys. Andy! Lol. Knew that it's what you would do if you were the cat. I got a skill on this high-end assault rifle I got. Basically, if I activate a skill while I have full armor, the duration, strength, and like basically every stat you'd want to increase on any of my activatable abilities is increased by 50%. So it's just like, alright, I'm just gonna activate my skills before I start the fight, just because like they'll be around for so long before I take any damage. It's bug. about my contents. Sledgehammer, dude. Story.
あなた。
はい、大佐。今。いるぞ、トゥルーサンズの基地で S。
味方補給部隊検知。
the fuck do I get over there?
新しい契約任務がある。付近にエコーを検知。
一人だけだ。ただ休む場所が必要なだけだ。
いいじゃない。危なそうな人じゃないし、変なもの持ってないか見て。大丈夫ならいいわ。
知らない男だ。
彼女の言う通りだ。
なら調べるぞ。用心に越したことはない。
ああ、そうだな。
なんだ。味方コントロールポイントを検知。
To figure out. Okay. You guys were tough enough. Now it's fine. Come on, Kiji, join Brendan. You got a purple now. You can take it. You'll be fine. Pizza. Oh, it just died. No! Why do you take so many bullets to the face? Okay, I'll be your secondary health bar. You can shoot over and through me. You repaired your armor. You're gonna die the second you get hit. Hit escape, go to social, and beaner. He hasn't healed himself. It's okay, Healy drone. Get him. Force him to heal. Why'd my drone disappear? I don't think you can take cover behind this one, it's like broken. It just immediately dies, that's weird. He's locked in combat with the AI that's coming to take the control point. Somewhere back here. Oh god, oh jeez. It's like all the way out. Like, everybody I love is dead. Run all the way back to get into the supply room. The server is like dying. No, I left because I felt bad. Got like 3 shot. You'll learn. Scale players down, not up. Interactions have consequences.
エージェントが応援を要請中。
It goes on a 15-second cooldown. Yeah, it's a known issue. Just try like fast traveling to reset your instance.
使えそうなものが今調べてる。
何があるの？
いいパッドだろ。グローブ、ヘルメット、 それと状態の良さそうな SMG だな。
随分とお人よしだったのね。
まったくだ。
携帯電子機器を検知。電子機器を検知。
I mean, Grenade's area is already so small. Wow. Please never say that again. What? I'm gonna say it.
近くに味方コントロールポイントを検知。
Elbow. Oh, I made Peter exhale pretty hard on his nose. That's a good feeling. Yeah. Youthful enough to say that without you cringing instead of just laughing. Oh, Kishi. I always figured Kishi is like, Jesus. Yeah, I was thinking about that, I don't believe that either. Old when Vietnam was taking place. I don't know. Vietnam's kind of a source. I don't know. I think Kishi is 47. I definitely know Kishi is the oldest, that's for sure. Of the whole group. What are you doing? Brenton has a nephew. That means he has extended family. I always like think that Brennan's just like it's just him and his like parents, but like there's like a whole other structure to his life. But I guess as a kid, how that works for you to have a nephew, right? Yeah, I was whipping around the mental math, and I was like, alright, your brother must be older than me. Like, he didn't have to be older than you for him to have a kid, but just older for him to have a kid that could intern or whatever at your job or whatever. Give him an internship, or just him helping out, or just him physically being there, something like that. Is there a yellow arrow next to the objective? I'm sure there wasn't like a voice line that maybe you didn't hear. That's why I play with captions on. The fuck do I get to this fucking shit? The lighting was just bad and I couldn't see this door. Just realized something kind of lame. Latest divine intervention included, plus the divine intervention I was planning on using. 3 guaranteed uses of Hephaestus's power. Literally just to move things places. Just like, hey God, you're the only one with like a real car. Can you give us a lift? Literally just using God as like a lift. That's sad.
何をするおつもりなんでしょうか。なぜだ、問題でも。行く理由がわからないだけです。あのエリアには何もないように思われます。我々には解決すべき問題がある。そのためにはどんなやり方も許容しなければならない。了解です。Where are you? Probably like in another room, and you probably have to shoot another yellow box through like a window to unlock a door. Yeah, lol.
It's just like, fuck your YouTube, you don't get to watch anything now. Playing full screen borderless? Try full screen borderless.
処理を再開
He's saying, due to the technical specifications of your machine, you should switch from Delta X-Ray 12 to Delta X-Ray 11. Oh, I know what you said because you spoke up, but I was trying to figure out what Brendan said because he spoke down. Very fun to yell, but also like not yell at the same time. I wonder what I'm actually doing with my voice then. Am I just being louder? Talking as though I'm yelling? When I was doing the fucking joke thing a second ago. Sound like I'm yelling without actually yelling. I'm just speaking louder. Decibels is just a measure of sound. That's Mel. She took singing stuff. Mel.
What?
Wait, so what does that mean?
In terms of what?
So how is it? So I'm just whispering, but I'm whispering really loudly?
Yeah, we call it a shouting whisper in theater.
See, I knew you were gonna have an answer for that.
This is how the audience knows we're whispering, but they can also hear us because we're projecting. Cause it's a shouting whisper.
You've said that 4 times. I feel like I need to fight you.
Then fight me!
Go to sleep.
No!
Okay, because I was using that to fucking yell at Brendan because he was in machine gun fire. Okay, so now I know that it's called a shouting whisper, which is stupid, and I hate it. But at least now I know. Like if Hephaestus' voice was just fucking Mickey Mouse. It's like, I wonder what my god sounds like in person. Oh, now I know, and I hate it. Yes, those are the true sons. And there, get shot in the face. Did you already go there once? Like what the situation was with the castle, but there is like a mission you have to do or something connected to it. Just got fucked up in a mission, and you like talk to Kelso, who's down in like the basement. It's like a whole thing, but I forget how you actually trigger it and do it. So good luck. You're welcome. This looks scary. mean, right now in my world it's sunrise, so it's like real pinkish, orange, yellow, and that'll change as time continues to progress. I believe there's supposed to be some sort of synchronization between weather, but maybe not. Some than you are. Yeah, the lighting's really warm, but like you literally just mean the colors. Fuck you, cheeseburger. Kill a named fucking yellow, and all I get are like 3 blues. Ugh. I mean, considering like I'm like wearing all purples and yellows. I'm technically like maxed out on mats, and every time I disenchant, but every time I trash shit, I'm just losing mats now. I'm just gonna start selling them only. I literally can't carry any more mats because I'm not level 30, so I can't up my mat carry yet. So I'm just bleeding mats. Has its own progression system, skills, perks. Because it's a unique area and playstyle or whatever. Oh, during leveling, I don't know, honestly. The dark zone is normalized, not like scaled, actually normalized to set numbers, except for one dark zone that is not normalized. So we could actually play that together, and you can get loot there, and then if we manage to extract it without somebody killing us and staking it or whatever, bad stuff could happen, then you can get the loot that you get from there and use it in the real world. Dark zone level, correct. I guess not. Yeah, because all you do is gain dark zone levels. What's up, my dude?